All right, beautiful people. Let me get a microphone check. Let me know how you guys hear me. Video, audio. I think we're in business. For those of you in the chat, good morning. Just do me a quick favor. Let me know if you can hear me, if it sounds good. My name is Jose. Today we're going to be doing the live stream event for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Really big deal. Super excited. Let me see if I can configure this over here briefly. Sparker, good morning. Actually, let me see if I can pull up. Yeah, we got 1 minute, 18 seconds left. Dan, George, Malachi. Good morning. Awesome. Sounds good. So, I'm not a streamer. I know this looks kind of neat and fancy here, but I kind of, I'm having fun here. I don't know how to fully properly use this, but that's why we got a blank screen over there. Maybe I can put some sort of video over there. Let me see. Actually, you know what? I had a video on the other one playing where I'm a little bit smaller and I was playing some footage. So I don't have it installed. In fact, let me check my email. I don't have a key for it yet. Australia, Chicken and Hayden. Italy. Very cool. So I don't have a key for it. I did order the limited edition. I was super excited. And then in the email Aerosoft sent, they said, hey, so we're going to have an issue shipping them out. They're not going to ship until December. And so part of the email read that I thought if you purchased it in the US or if you were from the US, it wasn't going to affect you. I checked last night and it said that the shipping hasn't even, the order hasn't even been processed. With that being said, I don't have an email from Aerosoft with a key. I do have it. I'm looking up here on my monitor. I got a big monitor here. It's vertical. The Game Pass. I went through Game Pass. Paris, Vancouver. Welcome, Wolfman. So, unfortunately, even though I do have like the Aviator, the limited edition, it's not shipping here. It's not going to get here till December. And then I straight up had to go through Game Pass, and I pre-installed it. It's like a 10 megabyte install. And then Game Pass says, it actually has a little timer on it. It says 1 hour and 16 minutes and 43 seconds. So I'm half excited for this chaos that's about to go down. Now, let me see. All right, I don't know if I can do this over here as well. I don't know if that's going to work. Let me see. We got... Oh, the Cap 10. That's going to be great. So I see some of you guys checking in. Let me know where you're watching from. All right, UK. Audio sounds good. Great. You know what? I haven't even checked it. I could probably check on my phone. But what I realized, since I'm new to streaming, if I run it through the computer, I risk the audio going into a loop, which is what happened at the very beginning. And I don't want to do that because I don't have the audio split yet. So whatever audio is on my computer, it pulled right into the stream, and then it kept on recycling it. It was kind of weird. I was like some sort of inception. Erie, Pennsylvania. All right, so let me know. I kind of want to know, where did most of you guys, if you purchased it on Steam or the Microsoft Store, I don't know if I could do polls on here. I wish I could. That'd be amazing. I guess I can't. I don't see a way to do that. But let me know. What did you guys pick it up? Did you pick it on Steam or did you go through the Microsoft Store? I ended up going through Game Pass. So that's kind of in the middle. Idaho, Norway, welcome. Vidar Meister. Oh, so I gotta show off this mug my wife got me. Let's see if it shows here. If you guys know this, classic. I mean, today kind of does feel like Christmas for adults, so Microsoft Store, Steam. So you know what? There was a misconception saying that if you, which I think at first this was true, but then it changed. If you got it on Steam, it wouldn't transfer to the Microsoft Store, the items you purchased, and then vice versa. But from my understanding, they went back on that and they said you can swap and your marketplace items will transfer. So that's cool. All right, Xbox app. Yeah, Daisy and Pebbles. That's what I'm using right now. Nico, good morning. Steam CD keys. You know, somebody in the group was in the Facebook group we have. They actually were using CD keys from a website, and then people started commenting, and they were saving good money on there. I still don't know how these CD key websites work. They're a little bit of a mystery to me. All right, so let me see if I can swap over. All right, so this is my footage. This is actual gameplay from 2024 that you're going to see in the background. I don't know how to make this any better. I apologize. But this was me testing 2024 in Arizona, and I was able to screen capture my game. That's why it'll say on the top right corner, the VR pilot with whatever numbers. This was at the Microsoft World Preview event, so I'll just kind of play that. So we have something to watch here in the background as we do our thing. I'll see if I can kind of like custom. Yeah, look at that. Cool. I feel like I'm choking now. Again, this is, I don't have it installed. This is 2024 footage from the event that I got to attend in Arizona. So just want to make that clear.
McDill Tower, November 40648, ready at runway 05.
Footage that no one has seen before online. Nico doing well. GCP, good morning. I am excited today to, just there's audio from that footage you're watching back there. That was me fooling around with the helicopter. I think there was a bug with the helicopter. I wasn't really able to get airborne, and this airport that I went to is McDill. It's a local airport. Chase Parker, I am currently using Streamlabs. So there's a program called Streamlabs, and see if I can move this over here. Message here. Cool. Copy text. Do you actually... Oh, let me ask you that. I'm sorry. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Let me adjust it. Give me 1 second while I learn how to do that. I'm clicking. So, can you guys hear the audio from that video? That helicopter video I got in the background? Let me know. That is so interesting. I do not... Okay, so I don't hear the audio on that helicopter video. I thought it was quiet. I don't see it on my meter. I found it. I found it, and sorry. There we go. Okay, give it 10 seconds. Hey GCP, so this Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 video that you guys are watching, this is footage from Arizona. This, and you see I crash landed there. I couldn't fly the helicopter, there was a bug. So this is footage from 2024, but it's not on my computer. This was on Microsoft's computer when I got to attend the World Preview event. So I do have VR footage, which I could probably show as well. The raw VR footage. Hey, it's not released yet, Bluebird. I got to fly. Microsoft flew me out to Arizona, and we got to test out the software, compare it to the Grand Canyon. And so what you see here is that footage. They gave me a hard drive, and I got to screen record everything that I did. So I'm playing raw video just to kind of show you guys what I did. So as you can see on the top right corner, it says the VR Pilot 3975. That's because that's the account that they had given me and set up for me to use the sim and test it out, kind of put it through its paces. You know, how did it run to 2020? The best thing I could tell you guys, there's just a level of smoothness that we've been all asking for that's there. Look at how it loads. This is really cool. So this is how you load into the game. And actually, I don't know if it crashed here. As you can see, I don't know what I was trying to do in the settings here. But this is how the game loads. This is really neat. It loads from this top-down Grand Theft Auto 5 method, which is just the coolest thing ever. But the best thing I could tell you, it's really, I mean, granted, we have to see on the computers, everyone's hardware, but it got rid of these certain, like, stutters and weirdness that I just absolutely couldn't stand. With that being said, I am super excited to see. I think there's going to be a lot. Look at those the trees, how they loaded there. I'm excited to see how the overall performance is for most of us, right? I think there's going to be a gain. Even if it's minimal, I think just the smoothness, people are going to be so happy with that. Hey, yeah, thanks, man. I made a couple of these hats, and I have to figure out a way. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to go crazy with merch or anything, but dude, I just got inspired. I made a couple hats, and if I can figure out a proper way to, let me try to get this other one here. To sell these hats, I think it'd be cool. I mean, I'm not looking to make a lot of money off these. I just think these are like the super coolest nerd, hats ever. It's funny, a few people at work have actually asked about that, what that is. And actually, the whole thing on the VR department is I'm going to start a series on YouTube where I talk about subjects related to VR, flight simulation, and I'm going to call it the VR department. So I was like, you know what? That's pretty cool. I call it the VR department, and then I talk about whatever, like a talking head video. So that's the idea behind that and the hat. But if I can figure out a way to have somebody drop ship the hats, some good quality hats, I'll definitely make sure I link that. But I haven't figured all that out. Let me read some of the comments over here. Hold on, I'm trying to do a couple things. Live stream is up. Let me comment over here. Okay, so that's going through. We got 1 hour and 5 minutes, guys. So the flying, let me talk about this real fast. Let me read. Actually, let me just, before I ramble on, let me read some of these questions here. All right, 1 second. Let me just split my windows up. All right, cool. So somebody asked over here. 11 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, 69 minutes. Cool hat. Make sure I try to catch up with all these comments. Yeah, there's a lot of data being loaded now. Yeah, most of that stuff that we're going to be streaming is going to be from the cloud. Again, this footage here, for those of you that are just joining us, this footage is from Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 when I flew, when I used their software in Arizona. So this is not the Tech Alpha everyone recently got to use. I think this version was ahead of the Tech Alpha. The Tech Alpha was a couple steps behind from that, from my understanding. I might be wrong, but there's actually cracks in this version. VR did pretty good. It was my first time using the Pimax Crystal, my second time using the Pimax Crystal Lite. I didn't have a lot of knowledge with the software or hardware, so I didn't know what settings to change or tweak to make it better. I don't know what settings it was running at. It did okay, a bit stuttery in the sense that I'm like, oh, okay, it could be a bit smoother, but the clarity was amazing. And the overall experience for plug and play was pretty dang good. And those were, I believe, I think 14 900K computers that you see here with an RTX 4080 Super and 64 gigs of RAM. I believe those are the computers we had in Arizona. Yeah, if you have 32 gigs of RAM, I think you're going to be good. I actually look what I did. I made a mistake. I ordered the wrong RAM last night. I thought I was getting the right one. I definitely did not. So I want 64 gigs of RAM because as a content creator, if the sim is capable of using 32, I need to stream. I have Windows opens. I have a lot of different programs running in the background. So 64 is better if you're going to be recording, streaming, or doing anything else. But 32, I think you guys are going to be doing great. As far as headsets I'm using, I use two right now. I mean, the Reverb G2, it's retired. It's up there somewhere. But I use the Quest 3, which is really good, and I like it a lot. But also, I've been using I keep it in a bag, keep it away from the dust. There it is. Pimax Crystal Lite. This has been my go-to headset. In fact, sorry about that. Since I got the Pimax Crystal Lite, I've done only 2 flights in the Quest 3 just because of the clarity. And it's just that much better. It's hardwired. With the Quest 3, there's a lot of value here, but you have to deal with compression. You need fast Wi-Fi, and that's something to consider. So, hey, No Rain, awesome, yeah, man, thanks. I don't stream a lot. Actually, if you go back, there's some streams I do like in the middle of the night. Like when I go fly, I'll stream like randomly. Belgioed! What's up, my brother Drew? Got Belgioed in the house. Happy to see you. I'll stream at night, like in the middle of the night, because I don't want to record onto my computer. And I'll do like an hour and a half long flight, and I just stream onto the internet. And there's the flight, and it records it for me, and I don't have to use hard drive space, so that's always fun. And again, one more time here, the video you guys are watching, that is actual Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 footage. That is a screen capture that I captured when I got to use the sim in Arizona. So that's what we see there. I don't know that we need the chat box. I'm going to remove the chat box. I got the chat. I mean, I guess we could leave it up. Let me see. I'll move it over. I'll move the chat box. Oh, yeah. Dead SDK. Actually, I feel okay, but now I'm coughing. I feel a little... funky. Sometimes when I talk a lot. It could be maybe like a little bit over an hour. I think there's going to be such a demand. We're at 59 minutes and 50 seconds. There's going to be such a demand on the sim for Sky King VR. What's up, brother? I think there's going to be such a demand on the servers that we're all going to be hurting a little bit. So let me see if I can go to... No rain. That's crazy. You know what? I actually drove by the Grand Canyon when I was 18 years old. And I say literally drove by it. We did not go see it. I was really bummed out. So I was excited to go check out the Grand Canyon. You know what? Maybe I can... I don't know. Maybe that'd be fun. Maybe I can show some other footage. I don't know how long this video is, but once the video ends, I'll try to load another video. I think what you see here now is the campaign mode. I went to a local airport near me, and then I'm fooling around. So this is where you get to walk around the aircraft, which is, you know, just the coolest thing ever. I did, you know, and I didn't think of this. I did not think of trying VR with that first person mode. So I should have done that. Let me get a little bit more light up in here. There's too much light.
Let the good times roll.
There we go. Just to make sure I'm clear on the camera here. Let me see. Yeah, the replay tool, man, I miss a good replay tool. I hope they really fix that. So none of this footage you see here is captured through the Pimax. I can play the Pimax VR footage here in a bit. Hey, John, so I don't... Whatever you see now, this is like the software I'm using to stream. It's called Streamlabs. I'm pretty new at streaming like this with this type of setup. And it's all done for you. It does this fancy box. I just click the camera, check the audio levels, make sure the camera's plugged in, and it comes up pretty good. I don't know if all of this is visible in VR. I don't know how to do that yet. I definitely have to look into how to stream properly. If you want to look at streaming right now, well, he might not be up now, but XP72, he does streams. He also uses the Pimax Crystal Light. He does long hauls. So I love how he does it. He takes off and lands in VR, but en route, he uses 2D, so he can chat. Oh, but look at that. So I ended up turning on the whatever data that is. I was just fooling around here. Slobs, is that a different streaming program? Yeah, imagine that, being able to walk around, do the pre-flight. I think that's going to be really neat.
We will speed up and take off once we reach 60 knots airspeed. We will be climbing at 80 knots. It is the recommended climbing speed.
I'm just trying to read and make sure I'm catching up with all these comments.
We will follow a left-hand traffic pattern and make 2 turns.
Yeah, that's right, Colin. Don't upgrade past 23H2 or stay on Windows 10, and you know your Reverb G2 should work just fine.
Steering the aircraft on the runway during takeoff.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are looking forward to, right, Drew, Belgio, talking about that first walk around the aircraft. That's going to be really nice.
We have reached 60 knots.
Let me see.
Pull the yoke a little bit to lift off.
Hey, Andy, real fast, the footage you see in the background, that's pre-recorded from 2 months ago when I got to try the software with Microsoft. So that's not actual footage from now. That's my footage, but it's 2 months ago. I haven't installed it yet. I'm still waiting. It says 55 minutes before we can install. Oh, Streamlabs. Oh, no rain. I got it. I got it. Thanks.
The Cessna 172 requires very little yoke movement to turn.
No rain. Did you upgrade to 24H2? Did you lose the Windows Mixed Reality function?
Don't worry, we'll give it another try. We are approaching our first turn. You will see
Responded to a
the
quick
Cessna
message.
172 requires very little yoke movement to turn. You can start turning left.
All right, so let me figure out this. Clicking over here. Oh my God. I'm dying. All right, so we got Discord. All right, let me just.
Keep climbing and prepare for the next turn.
All right, Discord is good, doing its thing over here. Catching all these comments.
Try to visually.
Hey Andy, yeah, you can play with the 2070 Super. Are you asking about VR, right? So
Again, we are almost there.
it's going to be really questionable.
To 1,600
I don't
feet.
think you're going to have a good experience.
Plus 500 feet above the traffic pattern.
I had a 2080 before, and that's how I started flying, and it was okay. And that was with G2 and the G1. So 2070 Super, you're going to have to lower the resolution a lot. The resolution is really going to kill you, and then some of the more dynamic graphic settings. Hey Donald, I'm over here in Tampa, Florida. The Quest 2, no rain, that'd be good. You can rock the Quest 2 for a bit. Yeah, yeah. You see that Copilot, Drew? He's not having it. And then so here in this part, this is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 in the background. Adjusting the settings. I'm just checking the lights. I'm clicking. Guys, I wish I had more time. It was just. I woke up that day at 4 in the morning.
Looks like you're going off route.
I went to the lobby at 6:30, and then
Looks like you're going off route. Let's stay
it was just such a busy day. You know, the one thing I would have liked is more time with the sim. They had a lot of things planned for us. I mean, we had an itinerary. It was just like, hey, we're doing this. We have a meeting. We have this. You got interviews. You know, we had a helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon. Then we got to compare that to what we saw in the sim, which was, you know, it was genius. You know, and talking to Jorg said that he decided on that location, the Grand Canyon, I think about
Looks like you're going
2 or 3 years before.
Let's stay near the
Like the moment they knew they were making a new sim, and the moment he saw the new upgraded scenery, the new mesh and terrain, that's when he said they're going to the Grand Canyon. So that was on his mind. It was a really remote and random location, but it was really cool.
Looks like you're going off route.
Hey, so this is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 footage. This is footage. It's my footage, but I recorded this when I got to try it out with Microsoft in Arizona at the World Preview event. If you guys go check on the channel, I loaded the video maybe 2 months ago, in which, you know, I'm sure you guys have seen everything there is to know about Microsoft Flight Sim. But if you want to see my experience with the event and what I thought about it, it's on the channel. I do plan to do a vlog style video of all the fun stuff we got to do. I went on e-bike. It was a 2-hour long e-bike adventure by myself. Thought I was gonna die, get eaten by bears. I did not. Got to ride a Hummer tour, and then the helicopter tour, which was super cool. So I might do that video later. Again, I'm not a blogger. You know, people think I love being in front of the camera. I like making content and being a nerd with you guys, and I feel at ease because it's other fellow nerds out there. But I'm not necessarily excited about, you know, walking around. It was really weird for me walking around doing this, pointing camera at my face. But my wife said, I sent her a video. She's like, yeah, that's really cool, babe, but you're not in the video. Try to record yourself more. And I was like, oh, okay. So then I did that, and it came out pretty good. So I'll upload that at a later time. Let's see. Oh, you know what, guys? Let's talk about something real fast here. About somebody just asked, you know, the head mount is a point of contention. Mount is wobbly, difficult to get the sweet spot. Spring, what headset are you talking about there? Although what I'm going to say applies to most headsets, but what headset specifically are you talking about?
We will be glad to see you in our flight school. I hope you enjoyed the flight.
Yeah, I was looking like a tourist for real. That's right. West Coast, there's no way to pre-install on Steam that I know of. You're not the only one there. I think there's a lot of people kind of asking. Oh, Shitfall Superlight 8K demo? Okay. Yeah, so, you know, I'm going to share real fast. Actually, I don't even have music on or anything. I technically don't need these headphones. So something I talk about a lot is when you wear a VR headset is you want hold on.
Here you can see all the specific license
You want to
certifications
have
you can
the
pass throughout
back
the
of
first step
this
is to
as
work
low as possible, and then it also, let me swap screens real fast. I think this one, I don't know. Okay, cool. I don't know how this all works. All right, so with the Pimax Crystal Light and with different headsets, this one's a little bit different, but we'll talk about that, right? But this headset, what I have found, and a lot of headsets that put the pressure on what's called like a halo design on the top of your forehead, and you want it on the lower back, right? So back here, because what ended up happening is like if you wear the headset and you wear the top of the head strap way up here, this is, I'm exaggerating, right? But you have a harder time maintaining that clarity and that focus. So what I have found is when you put it on your head, loosen the top, drop the back as much as you can, and then tighten the top. Depending on your headset, right? They're all a little bit different. But my point to emphasize is that you want the back of the headset low to grab, and then you want the pressure here and here. And that makes such a difference, guys. Hopefully that makes sense, right? You know, otherwise, if you try to grab the top of your head on the back and the top of the head on your front, it feels weird. And the other thing is, you know, Steve has been talking about this, and different people have been mentioning. This is from Studio Form. They sent this out. This has been the most insane thing ever. This makes it so comfortable. It makes it like a hat finally, you know, and it's so perfect. So I'm going to order the one from Pimax to compare it. But if we look at the Crystal, I'll read the comments here in just a second. This one's a little bit different. This is the Bobo SV3 Super. I mean, actually, this is very similar because it grabs the back of the head and the top. But again, guys, drop the back as much as you can when you put on your VR headsets, and I think that's gonna help out for a lot of people. And let me just kind of read through some of these comments here. Yeah, the headsets that had the flip up feature, that was really good. Oh, Moza Pimax add-on linker. You know what? I haven't. Let me do that right now. Let me run my Moza software, my Pimax software. Oh yeah, look, it is. There it is. Hopefully I don't have to reboot my computer. Oh, so they added telemetry force feedback support for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. This is under Moza. Some updates for DCS and some updates for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Cool. Yeah, Captain Jack Ace, man, I'm so happy that that worked out for you. I think when I first tried it out at Flight Sim Expo, it wasn't great, and then I just, you know, it was a short 15-minute test period. The clarity was there. I knew that the comfort could be adjusted, and what ends up happening, the Pimax is not the heaviest headset on the market. I mean, it's up there. I think they're actually both very similar. I don't have the scale here. I think it's back in the kitchen. But this setup with a battery, it's a 10,000 milliamp battery, and the Pimax Crystal Light without the cable, I think it's a very similar in weight. And having the proper mount on your head. Also, another benefit I have is my long hair, right? So I have a fairly round head, so a lot of headsets fit pretty good. You know, it's difficult when you see people complain, oh, that headset was terrible, you know, there was no clarity or whatever. These headsets really all are one size fits most, and then your mileage may vary, right? So your IPD, your bone structure, your face, the headsets overall will fit most people, but then there's some people who put it on, they're like, man, it just, it hurts my head, or it doesn't feel right, or I can't get it locked in. And I think that's kind of always going to be the case. Hey, Carl. So the Moza software, actually, hold on. I think I could show you. It's going to be upside down, but I'm going to show you. Let me change the webcam. This image. Wait a minute. Let me get 10 seconds. Scale. Transform. There it is. Okay, so the Moza software, let me see if I can get it to finish updating. That there is the Moza base. It's pretty big. I'll show you in a moment now a size comparison. But it is a force feedback base, which is absolutely amazing. And it adds a level to VR. All right, so I'm gonna have it try to calibrate real fast. So as you can see, it is calibrating right there. That's the initial boot up sequence. And then, so there's nothing quite like, when you try to explain to somebody how awesome VR is, because it's so immersive, this is just as next level, feeling the aircraft, feeling the bumps, feeling the flaps, feeling the speed brakes. You can tell when the plane is going to stall. I mean, it is just like that. That is how. Now I'm upside down. I'll figure this out, I promise. That's how, immersive really is. So Christian, yeah, it's I think around $550 for the Moza base. The cool thing is it is compatible with if you have, let's say, the Thrustmaster joysticks. That joystick you saw in there, that is the Moza joystick, which is a little bit lighter, still made of aluminum. And yeah, $550 USD, Kyler. That's right. So, you kind of decide like what you want to, like what your focus is when you do flight simulation. Some people, they're like, hey, I really like flight simulation, but VR is not for me. But for those of you that do VR, if you can do like VR and force feedback, that is just such a perfect combination. Just because motion sims are really expensive still, even $3,000-$4,000 is still outside of most people's price range. But motion sims are starting to come down in price. Let me know, how's my audio? Trying to get a little bit closer to the mic here. Big Al, yeah, I agree. The Studio Form head strap for the Pimax Crystal Light is just amazing. Okay, I'll try to. I'm not sure how to troubleshoot that. We'll see if it's a buffering issue here. Roman Noodle, I don't know. I'll reach out to Wing Wing and see. Essentially, let me show you. All right, so Bluebird. Yeah, I'm trying to stay here close to the mic. It's not like a crazy fancy mic, but hopefully it's not clipping. So if the bass has the standard, hopefully you can see that there, right? Which is the same. This is the Thrustmaster bass. Yeah, it's going to be compatible. So just, to kind of compare Thrustmaster over here. This one has a couple extra buttons. So if that bass is similar with Wing Wing, which I think it should be, not sure, it should be compatible. Yeah, Drew. Sparky, thank you for the countdown. T-40. I feel like we're watching some sort of launch event here. This is amazing. I'm so excited. All right, getting a few comments of my audio cutting in and out. Let me just kind of simplify a couple things here on my computer real fast. I'm really not sure what I can do. Let me see. Got everything wired in correctly. Chuck, yeah, you're right. The the ID is blank, and that's something that I've mentioned to Moza. So I'm sure that's like a software coding issue that can be solved easily. But I have mentioned that to them. Okay, there we go, Bluebird. Thanks. Yeah, if you're having audio issues, we're getting a couple mixed comments here. You know what? I think there's one setting here. Might be too late for me to do this. My streams. Oh, look, I have a warning. YouTube is giving me a warning. My bit rate is low. Ooh, all right. So yeah, no, I am getting a warning. YouTube saying that my bit rate is low. I'm on Wi-Fi right now. Let me plug it in. I'm afraid to plug it in and then drop this stream. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna make me like restream again. Yeah, Asobo stealing my bitrate. Steve! Oh, Steve, I'm so sorry. I know you sent me a message. I'll take a few moments here and listen to it. I'm so sorry. I saw it. I started running around this morning. I was like, and I jumped out of bed. I didn't hear it, but I'll check it out here in a bit. Thank you for stopping by, Steve. 2:22 a.m. Reset XPDR here in Aussie. Aussie, was that Australia, right? Where you at? Interesting. Stream. Okay. YouTube says I'm back to good streaming data. I don't know. Belgium. Awesome. Melbourne. Very nice. Oh, man. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm so excited to have you guys here. This is so much fun. I am really stoked. I wish I had kind of prepped some cool music to have in the background. But earlier, I made the mistake of playing some music and it looped in a very weird fashion. and I don't know how to stream properly. There's ways where you can stream, and I'll show you my stream deck. I have one of these little stream decks, and I don't know how to properly use it. It's not that complicated, but it does help with streaming and changing panels and pages and doing all sorts of stuff. But everything I'm doing is manual. It's very, literally, as you can see, there's like a black box right here. I don't even know what to do with that. All right, so I guess I could put something there. Let us go back to the other page and let's see where we are in the video. All right, so yeah, this is 2024 footage. I think it's looping. Hey Derek, so I think I'm one of the only people on YouTube who has a video of flying Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 in VR. While people tried it out there, and there were several VR headsets, and there was one dedicated computer with a helicopter rig set up for VR. I don't know that there were that many people going over there with the focus of VR. I think really I was probably the only one. So I think I have the only VR footage up right now online, which is the F-18 through the Grand Canyon. And it's tough to speculate, right? The experience overall was good. It could have been better. It was my first time using the Pimax, or second time using the Pimax headset, and I had no clue on the settings, so I was likely running either 120 or 90 hertz. I didn't tweak anything. They literally installed the software, plugged in the headset. I entered Microsoft Flight Sim, and I started flying. Actually, we rebooted the computer once. So the experience was good. I think it could have been better, but the clarity was just, my gosh, it was, that resolution on the Pimax Crystal is just amazing. For sure, Carl, no worries. Yeah, it's interesting. Some people, they're very critical of the fact that Pimax was chosen as a partner. And so my only, I guess, two thoughts is this. Microsoft is not going to partner with Meta, their competitor, for VR on their platform. They're just not. That's number one. Number two, the Quest 3 headset, great headset, is a wireless headset. It's not ideal, right? When you're looking for a dedicated VR platform, you typically want to be hardwired into the computer with a display port. Yeah, Kyler. So I appreciate the criticism. And as you can see, Kyler, with my expert flying skills, I just about crashed the helicopter. So I took off the runway with the helicopter, and then I crashed. So that's how we do. But yeah, so like I said, Microsoft is not going to partner with the Quest Meta brand for their headsets. And then when you start looking at the price range, when you leave that $600, $700, $800, $900 price range, you start going to Big Screen Beyond, which is a dedicated headset for one person. And then you start going higher and higher and higher. There's no other company right now that's taken the reins, that's put in the work like Pimax. Not perfect. Pimax is not perfect, but I think they're putting in the work and they are trying to do well, I hope, right? So we'll see. You guys, I've seen people on Reddit, some people having issues. A lot of times I think the complaints tend to boil up to the top of the surface, and I've seen a lot of people say, hey man, I read some nasty stuff, I'm staying away, and I get that. But then what happens is then you have people who have really good experiences who don't complain, and then they sometimes trip up, say, hey, well, it's been good for me. The truth is Pimax needs to put out a quality product all the time. Not part of it. They need to do it consistently to build that trust with audience. So I just don't know who else Microsoft could have partnered with that was, doing that level of quality of headsets standalone. Right? I don't know. Yeah, Bell. the reason I landed there in the grass with the helicopter, there was an issue with the helicopter. I think Sergio from helisimmer.com, if you guys are helicopter fans, check out Sergio over at Helisimmer. He does great work for the community, for flight simulation, everything helicopter related. He noticed there was an issue too. So I could not get the helicopter airborne. I took off from the runway back there. I ended up drifting over, landing here on the grass. So there was some sort of issue there. Reset XPDR, that's correct. Somebody did ask where to buy for VR. I don't think it matters. My preference is kind of to stay away from Steam, not to run Steam VR. One less program to run. But there's people in our community on Facebook. We have a Facebook group for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 VR. They have purchased it on Steam. They love it. They got no issues. For me, I'm going to be playing it right here in 28 minutes through the Game Pass store. So, actually, you know what? Let me see if I can do something real fast. All right, I think I'm going to be able to do this. I think it's going to work out kind of great. All right, so I think we got the counter up. There we go. We got the counter in the lower left corner. There we go, 27 minutes. I know it's blocking part of the screen, but at least we can kind of see it there. Oh gosh, sorry. Hey, Paul. Vivid clarity. Yep, there is a software update for the Moza AB9. So for those of you who have the Moza AB9, go ahead and go get the update. All right, give me 1 second while I just kind of fix this. Nope. 750, 850, 800 on the right. All right, on the top, let's do around the bottom. And the left. Okay, cool. All right. I chopped down the timer. There we go, guys. I cleaned it up. We got the timer. There you go. Timer's on the display, and I took away the other stuff. That's just a screen capture from the program. All right, let me check out some of these comments. Helis are hard to fly without a collective. Makes it much easier when you have one. Yeah. The other thing is there's certain things you can do if you just have a joystick, and Sergio talks about that on helisimmer.com. He mentions a couple different things you can do, sometimes by removing a spring, sometimes by changing the sensitivity. There's a couple different things you can do, but for the longest time, I mean, flying with a yoke is probably terrible. Hey, Michael. No, you don't need the hand controllers. In fact, I do have the hand controllers that I got with the Pimax Crystal Light headset, but when I installed the headset, I didn't even touch the controllers. I didn't charge them. I didn't turn them on. I said, can I do all this without the controllers? And the answer is yes. So you don't need them. Should you get them? It's up to you. And for those of you, I think we already saw this already, but this is footage from Arizona that I recorded personally flying in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Look at the trees. Man, that's something you see here, like the colors of the trees, the fact that the trees don't look terribly gross. There's different types of trees. Look at that. You guys see that, right? I mean, I'm excited. Yes, if you're joining here on the live stream, this footage is my footage for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, but it's when I went to Arizona for the World Preview event. If you go to my channel, you'll see the whole video there in which I just covered my experience with a sim, flying out and everything else. So this is my footage. I flew this here, and I'm just playing the footage from my hard drive. Microsoft gave us a hard drive and allowed us, it was a very cool program, I don't know what it was, and it just screen captured everything we did in like ProRes format. It was like some insane like log footage. I don't even know. It was, these files were huge. So maybe I can find, let me see if I can find another one. All right, so look, I'm going to show some VR footage here, and it's going to be split screen, so I apologize. This is my raw footage in virtual reality from Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I guess I could technically zoom in. Can I? It's acting a little weird. This is something I had asked Microsoft. I said, hey, when I spoke to Jorg and when I interviewed Seb, when I interviewed both of them, I said, hey, I'd love to have a single eye display for recording. This is not the alpha copy. This was the alpha copy, I believe, is a couple steps behind from what we used 2 months ago. So this VR was not alpha. This is Microsoft Flight Sim, whatever build they had in Arizona. And this is me flying in VR. Let me see if I can. Sorry, we're seeing all sorts of behind the scenes stuff here. So as you can see, the curved edges, right? This is the F-18 departing the airport at the Grand Canyon. Hey, NM, the specs on the computer in the Grand Canyon, I believe, was a 14900K, 4080 Super, 64 gigs of RAM. That's all I know. I don't know speeds, megahertz, NVMe. You know, I don't know. I don't know the rest. But it's interesting. They weren't 4090s, you know, and I think that's kind of neat because I don't think you need a 4090. I have a 4090 here, but the gains you get on a 4090 are, they don't scale price-wise. Does that make sense? So, oh, and by the way, there's no audio on here. When I recorded in VR, I had no way of testing. I had no, you know, I hit record on a button and I started flying. So I don't know. I don't know exactly the software I was using. Now, I don't even know. Yeah, 4080 and VR. Yeah, I agree. Overall, it was a really smooth flight. I still think it was, my experience was slightly smoother than what we see here. And guys, let me know, is the stream quality look clear? Let me check on my phone real fast. Overall, it was a really... All right. Ew, it looks kind of Gosh, I'm so terrified to plug in. And you know the funny reason? The reason my computer's set on Wi-Fi right now is because whenever I use the dang crystal light, or not the crystal light, the Quest 3, for me to use virtual desktop, I was having an issue in which both the headset and the computer both had to be on Wi-Fi. If I connected my desktop to the Ethernet, virtual desktop would lag. And I don't even know how I found that fix. It was unbelievable. But oh, so check it out, man. That entry to the canyon right there was amazing. Yeah, Zuckerboot VR. I'm definitely hyped too for VR, the performance. Pimax 8KX, that's gonna be amazing. No, you can start in 2D and then you transition to VR just like we do right now in 2020. Jacob, welcome. Thank you for joining us. And for those of you guys who don't know, my name's Jose. I make VR flight sim content. I'm an air traffic controller. And in real life, that's what I do. You know, I have the orange wands. And I guide planes kind of like, you know, like in the movie Airplane. So it's what I do. But I'm a huge VR flight sim nerd. Hey, Sky King. Yeah, so again, I'm so sorry, guys. I will plug in my computer for the next time I stream. I'm terrified if I plug in Ethernet, we're going to drop this. I don't know if it's going to sync seamlessly. I don't want to risk it. GCP Quest 3 runs great on the cable. That's crazy talk. I've tried it. In fact, here is my Quest 3 cable. Let me show it to you. I'm using it for my camera. So I've tried. I've purchased 3 cables. I just can't. Eventually, I think I'll get my POTS licensed eventually. I think that'd be a fun goal to do. But right now we just got other priorities. And oh, at this point, by the way, I ran out of fuel on the F-18, and so I hit bingo fuel when I was climbing out of the canyon. So I'm pulling a Sven move. If you guys see Sparky Sven in the chat, he is the master of low flying, the master of mountain carving, bridge dodging, power pole hunting. So I'm trying to bleed off speed, and I don't think my gear went down because my engines were off, and I don't know if the F-18 has an APU or emergency power to lower the gear. I thought my gear was down. Gear was not down, so I crashed. Let me see if I can get another video here. I think I might have already played this one. All right, so again, this is the computer, and I can't fast forward through this. This is so weird. Like, I can play this video file. But I have no control over so this video here that I'm loading is me trying to show off how fast the sim loads, but I think it's actually booting into the sim. Again, this is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. It is from Arizona. This is not actual gameplay from today, but I want to show you guys how fast the sim loads, because I think it loads really fast, and that's one of the things I was so excited about. All right, so let's see. Am I ready? We got 13 minutes. All right, people. Let me know. Are you guys ready? Let me just check everything on my computer here. Let me move this. Oh my God. So sorry, guys. Okay, guys. Again, I'll reiterate. This is old footage from 2 months ago. This is not today. Let me see. Is my headset plugged in? Nope. Sorry, I muted the mic because I was coughing. Yeah, so this footage is. Oh, look at that little glitch there. This footage is from 2 months ago. And let me see if I can get some sort of chill music that's not so loud. All right. I think Drew's correct. I don't think there's any visible damage. By the way, this is old footage. We got a couple more people entering the live stream. This is from 2 months ago. I'm just going through some settings, and I was checking reflections. I was looking for, at that point, whistle, actually, it's less than 10 minutes, not 1 hour. We got 9 minutes before release. It's on the screen here. So yeah, check it out. We got 9 minutes. Gonna kind of throw it nice and big so everybody sees. Yeah, so I was looking at shadows. I was looking at lighting. And I think here I was looking at the clouds to see if they were actually moving. Man, that's a great question. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Welcome, Piomaro. That's so cool. The alert box actually worked. But Whistle, I think it's a universal release. I think you should be good. 8 minutes. I think it's a worldwide release. In 8 minutes, we're gonna crash Microsoft servers. So, yeah, John. Oh, we're doing it. We're gonna crash those servers. There's no way. There's no way. And by the way, guys, let me know. Did you guys hear that music in the background? Was it low and soft? I just wanted something else other than my voice. Some chill music back there. Sorry if it's terrible, repetitive music, but I won't get a copyright strike, so. Alan, thank you. You know, Kyler, I joke and I say it's going to crash. I think it's going to be okay, but also I'm ready for it to crash and burn. There's multiple streams up at this time. You know, people, I'm not the only one. That's true. That's true, Justin. So I haven't done VR. In fact, I only did VR in Arizona. When I did the Tech Alpha did not have VR, so I haven't tried VR at home. I did try the Tech Alpha at home. It was awesome. Yeah, sorry guys if I'm not like making eye contact. I got my chat over here. I don't know. Maybe I could just move my chat in the middle. I feel like I'm being rude. But yeah, my chat is on this monitor right here. No, now I moved it away. And again, so the footage you guys see here, that's from 2 months ago. And I guess it doesn't really do it justice because I'm not. All right, so it was taking, so to give you an idea of what I'm showing you in the background here, it would take, let me see if I do it now. All right, so I'm going to the main menu, count the time. We're at 0606. Let's see if I did it again this time. So 06 minutes, set departure, fly. We were at 6 minutes even when I hit fly. Look at the timer. Look how fast I'm gonna be ready to fly and depart. And again, I want to emphasize how fast the loading is. All right, so we've now loaded to the aircraft. This took 20 seconds. Ready to fly button. What's available? I think it crashed that time. But so my point was, it was taking about 30 seconds from the main menu when you hit fly to get in your aircraft and go. After loading multiple times from that area, meaning it was pre-cached. Before that, it took about a minute. So let me see. All right, give me a second, guys, while it's kind of loading here. All right, cool. Oh, hold on. Still trying to figure this out. Full stream. Actually, whatever. I think we're just gonna stay here, guys. We got the counter up. I don't want to lose that. Everything you've been watching today was Arizona footage, and the Arizona software was ahead of the Tech Alpha build. which is kind of interesting. Welcome, guys, to the live stream here. So we got a couple more people. My name's Jose. I'm an air traffic controller, huge VR flight sim nerd, and today we're here for the launch of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, it does load like GTA 5. All right, let me see if I can load up another video here in the background. So I think I've already so this is what the menu looks like, guys. I think you guys have probably already seen this. I took some time out to literally just scroll through the menu. Just kind of like a little sneak peek. Reality, yeah, I will definitely be testing VR. You know what? I need to get a joystick. Yeah, I need to get a joystick so I can test it here on my desk in front of you guys. Yeah, the base install for GTA 6. Where are we at? 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. Oh, what yoke am I using? Actually, let's drop some comments. Alexander asks, what yokes are we using? Drop in the comments what yoke or what joystick you're using, whatever it is. Let's just kind of get a little feedback going there. Somebody did ask, and we'll chime in. I have the Moza AB9 force feedback base. I've been using that. I also have the Thrustmaster joystick, which has been my standard for a long time. And then my honeycomb, my yoke. You see it up there? It's on the wall. I don't know if we can see the characters in multiplayer. I don't know. Also, I hear my dogs barking. Let me go let them out. I'll be right back. We got 1 minute left. Give me 1 second, guys. Go take care of the doggo. Okay, I am back. The dog wanted to go outside. Gladiator stick, excellent. The X56 Rhino. Moza with Thrustmaster joystick. Chuck, I don't know if you saw that, but Moza did release an update today. Also, Pimax did release an update today. Yeah, these servers are going down. 24 seconds. All right, guys. Oh, my good Lord. Okay, look, it says unpacking. I did it 5 seconds early. It's unpacking. It's doing something. It's not good. It says close preview. Uh-oh. Updating 0% in progress. It's time, folks. Drop a comment. Let me know where you're home. Let me your game needs an update. Downloading 0 out of 0 bytes at 0 bytes per second. This is through Game Pass, by the way. Nothing is happening, guys. We have just DDoS'd. Nah, Donald, there's no waiting till midnight. There is no waiting. I am being part of the server crashing committee. We are crashing these servers. 0, 0, 0. Yeah, Steam. My Steam users, report. How's it going? We are all downloading at the same rate. I don't know. Should I get out of line? Should I jump back in? Oh, let's whistle. Let's whistle is downloading. Somebody said done. All right, guys, this is it. Do you guys remember when games used to get released back in the day? I remember like when Grand Theft Auto, was it 4 or 5 came out? I remember when I went to GameStop to pick it up. Those were the days. Nothing on Steam. 1% per hour, Donald. There you go. 2 megabytes a second. All right, guys. So, oh, there we go. I'm downloading. It's downloading 11 gigabytes. I'm downloading at 20 megabytes per second and going down 5 megabytes per second. Do you have a percentage rate? How do you guys know how much you've downloaded? I don't see a percentage rate. Oh, nice. I did not see the game. You know what? I have a 34-inch monitor that's like vertical. And so I did not see it. Oh, I see. Okay, 4%. It does say 4%. Thank you, Drew. All right, I'm gonna try to show you guys how I'm doing here. So let's do left. And then all right, so let me see if I can do this correctly. All right, so top. All right. All right, my dog is waiting to come inside the house. Let me let him in. All right, so here's my update bar. Okay. All right, be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, Danny's done downloading. I'm at 36%. I'm downloading at 4 megabytes a second right now. 40-year-old gamer, welcome. So the footage you see, guys, this is 2024, but it's from 2 months ago. I did get to fly out with Microsoft to go check out the sim at the World Preview event. If you guys want to see that, it was a super cool experience. You know, I'm not a very large content creator, so I appreciate when you guys subscribe and hang out with me. And I felt very privileged that Microsoft invited me to go out. So super awesome. Yeah, Blaze, I saw something about that. Welcome to closed preview. So that's terrible, guys. We are part of the preview launch event. Joke's on us. Unless, you know, it's Microsoft being a little cheeky, saying this is the preview event and you guys will preview it, you know. You know, a lot of people complain, oh, it's not ready for prime time. They should have developed it more. Ciao, bom dia. Brazil is in the house. I know 3 words in Portuguese. I know bom dia, boa tarde, boa noite, and also obrigado. 4. When I was working at Miami as an air traffic controller, TAM would fly in all the time. We'd get a lot of flights to and from Brazil, and so I would always greet them, boa tarde, bom dia, boa noite. Those are the only words I know. Steam popped up when you restarted it. Yeah, I'm giving up my bandwidth for you guys. 64%. Oh, so somebody had said, hey, the program's called Limitless. You know what's interesting? Actually, it wasn't exactly called Limitless. Limitless was the name of the program that they were running that ran this stuff through Steam, which is really interesting. So let's see if I can... Sorry, guys. I apologize. I don't know what I'm doing here. Yikes. This is so weird. I'm trying to... Oops. Okay, there we go. All right, so... I mean, I put both screens here. Check out the comments. 60%. Listen, guys, I'm downloading at 20 megabytes a second here. So you guys can download faster because I'm streaming. All right, whoever's in, whoever's loading in, report. Let us know you're in. Lead the way. Oh, let me get a joystick real fast. Okay. All right, I'm back. I found a joystick. All right, it is unpacking the Microsoft Store package dependency. All right, I think I'm going to get rid of that screen. Loading, Steam release in Germany. All right, let's go. All right, very cool. Stuck at 6% loading language? What? All right, hold on. All right, guys, I'm loading the sim. This is actual footage right here. Give me a second while I resize this screen. I apologize. There's just so many things I'm trying to figure out here. All right, and then I'm gonna turn off this music. Sorry for torturing you guys with that music. Okay. We're almost here. This is it. This is it. All right, let me move this out of the way. All right, this is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, guys. It is loading. This is it. This is it. Yo, I'm so excited. All right, so today I'm going to be using Wing's Airbus joystick for all of today's activities. Just because it's the only wireless joystick. Well, not wireless, but I'm not going to fly in the sim pit right now just so I could hang out with you guys for a bit. Stream, chat, figure this out together. Oh, somebody said 6% loading language. Ooh, looks like we are all there. Merlin is at 7%. Hey, Irvin. Is this my first time? This is the Ursa Minor joystick. I don't know, do you see it here? I think... Yeah, I think this is my first time actually using it. I have my Logitech 3D Pro, right? Logitech 3D Pro joystick. Classic. I've had it for 6-7 years. I paid $15 for it used. It's amazing. This is a better, much better, higher quality version. Has rudder twist that feels awesome. It's meant for the Airbus right-hand seat, so co-pilot. Bunch of buttons. Throttle. So this is excellent for portability. And since I'm going to be here with you guys, flying from my desk and not in the rig behind me. All right, some of you guys are moving ahead. Make some room for us. Loading language. Yeah, look at this. Oh my gosh, like sling loading? Guys, I'm so excited about sling loading. I'm telling you, so this is really going to... You're going to be able to jump into the sim and just do something different. Look, people like myself, I don't need a reason to jump into the sim and fly. I will fly a pattern at an airport by myself for 30 minutes just for fun and be happy. Other people will do long hauls. But people were concerned about the gamification of this. And I think what they're able to do is just bring a wider audience to aviation, guys. Like, I have not met one pilot in real life that when I said, hey man, that's a cool plane, I'd love to check it out, their answer is like, yeah, absolutely, come on over, you know, or they want to talk about their airplane, you know. Being able to share this passion, this hobby with the community is amazing. And if we're able to bring in people to aviation that know nothing about it, that's awesome. You know, that's something I'm not a fan of, that whole elitism, people being so critical. I've seen some commercial pilots just distraught, saying on YouTube that Microsoft cheated us, that this and that. And you know what, man? At the end of the day, maybe what they need is, I don't know, maybe they want... look, I want a realistic simulator, right? I want realism. But at the end of the day, I want to enjoy what I'm doing. And I want to have fun. You know, so fun, priority, visual clarity, realism, it's all there. It's all pretty even. But for people to say that Microsoft, you know, was cheating us and it wasn't going to be good, I doubt that. You guys realize that all the jobs and tasks and things you can do in here are real world pilot careers or pilot jobs. So how is that gamified? It's like VIP transport, you know, that helicopter right here that's just spreading fertilizer or whatever, search and rescue, commercial travel, cargo transport. It's all real stuff. You know, it's so cool. Oh, wow. That A400. Let me check these comments here. All right, so Steam is going well. Let me know, is there anyone in the comment, Luke Aventino, hermano, welcome. Is there anyone who has not been able to download or update? I think we're all moving slowly. We're all moving forward, which is good. Actually, you know what? I'm going to check my email because I have no clue how I'm supposed to get my limited package. Yeah, stuck at 9% activating packages. Welcome, guys. I know we have a lot of new people just joining the chat. My name's Jose. I'm an air traffic controller in real life, huge VR flight sim nerd. And so, super excited to host this here with you guys, chat about the sim. So, I don't look, my VR headset's right here. So, am I going to fly in VR? Yeah. Are you guys going to see it? Yes. I think it's as simple as that. As long as it works, I got the VR headset, joystick. I have a whole flight sim set up right here. That's my ejection handle right there. It's glowing beautifully for DCS. But with that being said, my room is getting hot because I have a lot of monitors on. Let me go crank the AC down. So yeah, I definitely plan to fly VR. Derek, launching the game. Downloading at 67% with David. Very good. Aventino, I think the SDK is delayed. Pretty sure the SDK is delayed. Oh, Steve, I'm so tempted to close it and restart. I don't want to. Nick, 97% loading, man. This is exciting and terrifying. Colin, yes, I did. So I'm gonna check my email because I did order the limited edition, and so I know that they were supposed to like. So let me check again real fast. Let me respond to a couple messages, and then. All right. Let me just check my other feed over here. Man, I kind of wish I knew how to yeah, activating packages. You know, it might be one of those things. I'm going to ask before I do it, but has anybody closed down and tried to run it again? See if you get past that. 9. Oh, look, I just hit 10% activated packages. Okay, so I went from 9 to 10. We got Goatbot, who's at 12%. Uh, 40-year-old gamer. So please fly YouTube Live. Predict. That's the spirit, Donald. Do not participate in this torture. What are you? Somebody said this yesterday. We're like cannery. What's it? Not the canneries. What are those birds that would go into the mines to see if there was oxygen in them? I'm drawing a blank. Not finch. Canaries. Drew, You don't say those things here. Canneries. Yeah, cannery. I don't know why that word sounds so weird in my head. Yeah, that's us. We're canneries in the coal mine right now, guys. So that is literally us. By the way, let me show you guys this mug. This is one of my favorite movies, guys. World's Best Cup of Coffee. My wife got me this yesterday, or a few days ago. This is from the movie Elf. I absolutely love the movie Elf. In fact, if you've never seen the movie Elf, hold on, let me see if I can show it to you now. That is Elf himself. So I got my own mug to represent the holiday of today. It's so great. VFS activating packages. Yeah, I think Elf is my number 2 favorite movie next to Home Alone. Let me know, guys. What's up there for you? Thank you, Abe. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, and I'm at 10% over here. Angel, welcome, my brother. The download, I believe, was 11 gigabytes. Pretty small. This is what you guys see here. This is the actual sim loading. I mean, it's just waiting. So we're going through this together. Yeah, 12 gigabyte initial install. Yeah, you know, Dave, VR Flight Sim guy, he was here a minute ago. He said hello. I don't know if he's streaming today. I know there's a couple people streaming today. Yeah, Elf is a classic, bro. You know, I think as a Hollywood, like, you know, movie star, I think creating a classic Christmas movie has to be one of the coolest things you could do. Because think about that's going to live for years. You know, Home Alone with the original 1 and 2 with Macaulay Culkin. Those to this day are some of my favorite movies for Christmas. Well, thank you for joining us, Steve. Thanks for joining us. Far Cry 4. Yo, that's a classic. 10%. Who is in the 10% club? Let me know. We are activating the heck out of this package, guys. Nick, that's, you know what? That's a great way to put it. Hey, Pyrex, so I made a mistake. Let me show you my mistake. Last night, I thought I purchased 64 gigs of RAM. Nope. I purchased 32. Completely different from what I have on my computer. And I have to return it. So I don't want to... I have Corsair. But I have a different megahertz. I have different CL rating. Let me see. Oh, yeah. That's not going to be... I don't want to add RAM that's not identical, that's going to cause issues. Even though I think there's a small chance the RAM could technically work, I'm not going to even try it. I'm just going to return it, and then I'm going to have to get 64. No. So let me be clear on that. Good question, Donald. Donald just said, do we need 64 gigs of RAM? No. So, like, let me try to check this out right now. Task Manager... Performance. I have a 12900K computer. I am currently using 18 gigs of RAM out of 31, and I'm not even running the game, right? So I'm streaming. I have recording software. I have other software up top. I have a bunch of windows open. Pimax is updating in the background. So since I create content, I want to have RAM not be the issue for me as I record, as I run the streaming software. So you don't need 64 for most people. Now, oh, you are running 48 gigs of mismatched sticks? Valens, that's crazy, man. You're living on the edge. You're living on the edge. And actually, Steve, that was my idea. My idea was to order 32 more and test 32 and then add 32. But I ordered the wrong one, and then I don't want to open it and then have any issues returning it. So it will lock on the lowest frequency. So my question is that, guys. So how about the CL rating, right? So this is the cast latency, whatever, 30, 36, 36, 37, 76. Mine is like 38 all across. I don't know if that matters. Oh, nice, Steve. Yeah, I'm barely chugging along here. Where's Sven? Sven, are you here? Is your amazing AMD CPU doing better than our Intel? Is that the secret? Dinkelberg, where's adjust identity? Where's that at? Is that before the screen? So 232 instead of 416. Yes, that's what I thought I ordered late last night. I clearly made a mistake. I literally, I don't know. At one point, I thought I ordered 64. But then I got this, and like, did I accidentally order 32? Because, I think this was totally an accident. This is RGB. I had zero intent on ordering RGB sticks. None. I don't have RGB sticks. Nothing against it. I thought I found like a pair that would have either matched or would have just been non-RGB. So I think, I don't know. Somehow I clicked the wrong thing last night. Brian, hey, Sane Tensions AI is in the house. So excited, man. I saw you guys put up a video saying, or a post saying that you guys have updated your AI to be able to work. Super awesome. 6600 CL32. Yeah, so the DDR RAM I have right now, I'm running DDR RAM 5200 Corsair, 2 gigs of 16. I got it 3 years ago. Aaron, wait. You're at 92% in what part? In this screen or in the download? Hey, Raj. I heard you say the audio is not in sync. Okay. Do me a favor, Raj. Somebody else said this helped. It might be my computer, but refresh the browser or the app that you're watching me and see if that helps. Let me know. I did get that mention earlier. Whoa, Aaron's way ahead. Aaron is 94%. Did it, let me ask you one more question. Did it speed up after this? Or was it like a slow, like 12% and then magically appeared at 90? Because this is painful. Cool. All right. Well, I appreciate the update, Aaron. Excited for you. You are leading the pack. No, RRLMI75. That's a hard name to say. I appreciate the advice, and I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go with 32 gig sticks, or what was it that you mentioned? Let me find your post. Yeah, 232 gig sticks, I think is what you said. You know, Steve, I don't stream often, and I kind of thought this was going to happen, but part of my thought was to not be alone. And, I figured I'd suffer with other people. But yeah, we're just give you guys a place to hang out, and we can collectively complain. I haven't even bothered checking Facebook. We have a Facebook group with 11,000 people, very active group, a lot of fun. For those of you old heads, check out the links in the description. I have a Facebook group and also a Discord group. So let me see. Oh my gosh, so crazy. Live streams everywhere. Yo, my man Swiss is crushing it over there with 1,200 people watching his stream. Blue Games, oh my god, Blue Games has 1,600 people watching his stream. Yo, how many do I got? I don't even know. It's so cool. I'm surprised there's more than 5. All right, so... Oh, wow. This is probably my biggest stream ever. Thank you guys for joining me here. This is super fun. Whoa, by the way, we just hit 11,000 subscribers. So one of you guys, we are literally here even at 11,000 subs. So cool. Thank you guys for following. I appreciate that. The Gray Sloth says, do not do 232. You need to utilize all 4 channels. But then somebody else says 232 is recommended. How about this? I do 432s. Is that good? All right, GoatBot is at 17%. Centurion, hey man, long time no see, welcome. 4 sticks is slower than 2. You know what, guys? I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I definitely want 64 gigs of RAM. All right, guys, listen, do me a favor. Danny has asked everybody just pause your downloads so his can hurry up. We're gonna do that now. I'm so tempted. If I knew there weren't 200 other people on this stream and thousands on other streams and probably millions of people around the world, I would close this and restart it just because I'd feel so impatient. Captain Airwolf. So after it downloads Captain Airwolf, you get to the unpacking, the activation. I'm at 13%. Actually, one of the people here in the group, Erin, she said, oh, she's at 97%. So she is leading the pack. Hey, so let me just talk about this. There's a lot of conversation in the chat here about RAM. 64 gigs of RAM. You do not need 64 gigs of RAM. What I was saying is, as a content creator, I want 64 gigs of RAM. Right now, with everything that I'm doing here, I'm using about 18. And on top of that, flying, right? So flying in VR, I don't want RAM to be any issue at all. So for everyone else who's not creating content or doesn't want to do anything fancy, 32 gig is going to do great. And that was said by, I think, Seb and Jorg. So it's kind of like one of those things. Also, here's another thing to consider, guys. Black Friday is around the corner. If you do want to record videos or maybe get into content creation, see if you find a deal Black Friday. So that's why we're talking about 64 gigs of RAM. Not needed. Do you want to have 16? I'd say no. I think it's time to get past 16. Here's another thing. DCS. If you guys fly in DCS, Digital Combat Simulator, it's probably the equivalent of the combat side of flying in computer sims. I constantly max out my RAM at 32 gigs. So people have said if you fly DCS, you want 64. And so I should have been at 64 a while ago because not only do I fly in VR, but I fly DCS and I try to make content. So let's look at the Wi-Fi task manager. Jake is saying, let's see what we get. Oh yeah, nothing's going on. I'm talking about like 2 megabytes. I'm downloading 112 kilobytes per second. I'm uploading 3 megabytes per second, which is the stream. So yeah. So again, if you want top of the line system, if you want to fly in VR, in DCS also, and you got another 130, 140, 150 bucks to spare, and you can upgrade to 64 gigs, consider it. There's going to be some deals coming around here in the next few weeks. Oh, you know what? Something I forgot to check. Xbox server status. It's always fun to look at that. Ooh. Did they... Oh, it says Destiny. Okay, Destiny 2 schedule maintenance today at 9:30 in the morning. That's for Destiny 2. Everything else on Xbox status, I'm going to post it in the chat. If you guys have ever had issues, it's always kind of good to check here. There, I just posted in the chat. Yeah, Microsoft servers. Hey, Rich, I don't know if anyone's in. We got Daniel, Aaron, and a couple other folks in the chat stuck at 97%, while the rest of us are trailing. Hey, Chad. So you fly out of Clearwater. I just recently got certified on 125.3 and 118.8. So the reason you haven't heard me much is because I'm new on that side. I've been working the east side, so 19.9, 35.5, 1965, and 134.25 for Sarasota. So those are the frequencies I've been working a lot. And yeah, so you'll be hearing a lot more of me here. Yeah, I've been at Tampa for 2 years training. It's a bit of a slow process. It's not really quick as you you get certified. Everyone needs a certain amount of training hours, and so I'm certified in the whole radar room at Tampa, and then I'll be training in the tower here starting in January. Yeah, and I don't know if my voice translates well to the same as being on the radio, but I like to have a lot of fun on the frequency. Be pretty, happy on the frequency. I try not to be a grumpy person. Yeah, somebody asked, I am an air traffic control at Tampa, Tower Tracon. So Tampa's a cool facility. You get to work the tower, and you get to work the radar room. So all the arrivals and departures in and out of Tampa Airport, Sarasota, St. Pete, Clearwater, MacDill. We get to talk to all those planes. Renard, I refuse to look. No, I'm just kidding. I am downloading 200 kilobytes a second, guys. Oh, Kennedy Steve. He's a classic. Hey Chad, yeah, the FAA does allow tours and stuff. So then you'd have to, like, check with the facility and coordinate. But yeah, if you call up, call the facility. And I will say, I mean, just because I feel like I have to, I am in no way, shape, or form representing the FAA in anything I say or do here. I am very proud to be an air traffic controller here in the U.S., but I'm not a representative of the FAA. Hey, Danny, yeah, man. Um, Happy you got to see that. Yeah, we do get a lot of same pods. We get a lot of same call signs. There's a lot of students. Same planes go up, so you kind of remember that's a Tampico, that's a Skyhawk, that's a Twin Cessna, that's a Cirrus. Like a pilot checks in looking for VFR flight following, and I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure it's a Cirrus. Sure enough, it is. You work the same airspace long enough, you hear some of the same familiar voices, so it's kind of cool. Mark, welcome. All right, Mark from Sync Hangar Flight Simulation. Yeah, we are all here together enjoying this, coffee. I'm about to go and warm up my coffee because it's cold. 15%. I'm at 15%. This is crazy. Let me see if I can. The screen might change here for a moment, so just be patient with me while I kind of figure this out. I'll give you 1 second, my people. I'm trying to see if I can find a video. $2281. All right, so I think I found a video I'm going to show you guys. This is a little bit behind the scenes. This was here at Arizona. While we kind of just give us something else to watch. Let me see. Arizona. Nope. All right. Okay, look, I found an interesting video to play for us. Right, let me just find it. 22. I recorded so much dang footage over there, guys. It was crazy. All right, so just to kind of switch it up while we all wait here painfully.
So, you guys excited?
Give me one moment while I kind of adjust this and figure out how to properly do this. All right, guys, this is going to be... Oop, nope, stop. This was the flight we did in Arizona to check out the Grand Canyon. So I'll just play this here to give us something to watch. Something different than this background we've been watching here for 30 minutes. Let me catch up with the comments here. Very few planes are available, guys. Oh, Jake Wallace, are you in? Did I miss that? Are you in?
And so you're right in Tampa. Are you class Bravo or just Bravo? Okay.
Yep. Sarasota, Dalmatitas, Charlie.
Wow.
We're Bravo. We're barely holding the Bravo, I think.
Yes, guys. There's very slow process. Yeah, guys. Look, you just kind of gotta be patient. All right. So Jake Wallace is in. He's saying
Northern Utah, and a helicopter came out this
not all the
weekend
aircraft are available.
gave me a ride when I was 11 years old, and I was like, that's what I want to do.
You know, that Kiribati hack was really cool, guys. It prevented this, actually. Dan Black says he is in.
I did join the military for a little while, so I didn't fly for about 9 years, but then I got back into it about 2018. And I've been working for Maverick for this is the third
Maurice, yeah, we're kind of stuck there as well. So,
new hires to fly.
guys, those helicopter pilots were amazing. Nils169 says, where's the download location community folder? Did you get through Steam? Where did you... I went through Game Pass, so I got to select it. I told it where to go.
You're next to me. You are welcome to reach your camera.
I assume the community folder is going to be on the drive I told it to. Check there.
You're not going to bother me at all, okay? So feel free to take as many photos as you can.
Maurice, can you close that box? Is it permanent? What happens there?
Hey, base 23, 4-pack, 40% fuel, 4 spirit.
All right, check this out. This shot here on the video. Microsoft Store. So it might be in C user program files, kind of how it was before. It's kind of like buried a little bit. If you did not tell it where to go, it's kind of going to be buried a little bit in. It might be very similar to how 2020 was. Might be in the same folder next to it. Sam, that's correct. There's a 12 gigabyte initial install, and then there's unpacking and whatever it's doing now. Hey, Kyler, right? So he was explaining that the pilot in command on the helicopter is on the left side to allow it's literally meant to be a good helicopter for tourism. So there's a lot of I think he has 3 people sitting next to him, and then for weight and balance, I don't know, maybe I was just a big guy. They're like, yo, put you in the back seat, but I had a massive window to myself, and I was right behind the pilot, and he was a super cool guy. He said, hey man, feel free to reach over, put your camera wherever you need to. Really cool experience. I mean, just if you guys have never flown in a helicopter, check it out. So here, you know, there's my pilot. Dude, he's flying like 2 feet off the ground, 3 feet off the ground. It was amazing. They have a very specific departure path that they take out of that airport to not pollute the city with noise. And they have a very specific path and route that they fly back in. 13 planes to choose from. Yeah, check your content manager. Yeah. Dude, the Kiribati wasn't even a hack. It was a method to prevent servers from crashing. Captain Airwolf, yeah, that's correct. Look how low we were. We're like a couple hundred feet above the ground. It was amazing. The flight out requires them to stay super low. All right, let me check over here. All right, so that video is over. Let me see if I find another one.
Cool. You guys excited? Yeah. Cool.
Oh, that's so cool. It actually plays whatever video. I didn't know it was doing that. All right, so this is me testing it out at the World Preview event. Oh, guys, I'm at 52%. I didn't. Oh, 77, 82. Okay, dude, it just jumped up fast. It went 17, 52, 90. All right, guys, hold on.
Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 offers a screen narration option that uses text-to-speech to read the on-screen menus. You can enable this feature here, or at any point from the settings menu.
All right, so I'm in Cinema Identity. You know what? I haven't even plugged in my my joystick. Hold up. All right, joystick's plugged in. Here we go, guys. We are in. Yeah, so for those of you loading in, the first 10, 12, 13% takes a long time.
Button. Enable screen narration.
All right, I'm going to skip the screen narration. All right, guys, we are in. It says transfer complete. Check your FS 2020 panel. I don't know what that means. All right, so we're going to run with ultra graphics. Hopefully I don't regret that. Controls. We have detected the following. Oh, guys. Oh, my gosh. We're going to be setting up profiles for ages. Oh, my good Lord. I want no assist. I need to customize these as assist. I want all helicopter assist off, 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 gyro off, off, flight path. I kind of want to see the flight path, and I want to see the taxi ribbon. I kind of want to see some of this stuff. Icing on, unlimited fuel off, radio, ATC, and forced flight plan. No. All right. Custom. Sana, yes, VR is supported from day one. I have. You know what? Let me do a couple things and I'll be right back. Let me make sure this is plugged in. All right, so Quest 3, Raven, very cool. Yeah, look, I mean, I'm ready. Quest 3, Pimax. I hope I can adjust these characters later because I do not want to do this now. I say I don't want to do it, and I start doing it. You know, the worst part is, like, I feel judgmental when I do this. I'm like, that's not me. I'm like, nope, not me. Not me. Not me. How do you pick the right person? Why could we not upload our own faces, guys? You know what? Me. Yo, these are real people. I'm so sorry, whoever this is in real life. I just, you know, these faces kind of freak me out. I do not know, KS. I think you could do whatever type of character you want. But I just, as I click around, could I just be like a robot? Like a drone? This is this is not me. But I like it. If I had hair, I want to be like a... Oh, wait, hold on. Yes. I'm going to make a custom hat. Says the VR department and put it in the sim. That'd be so cool. And listen, Cass, I mean, this looks the part, right? I'm going to be Special Agent Rentus over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've begun
can't hear
our
this.
descent to destination.
Let me check my audio channels real fast. Oh, you know what? I think Pimax took over. Yeah. All right, so the Pimax headset is on. Let's test this out right now, guys. Hold on. Does VR work? The answer is yes, VR works. I'm in VR right now. They moved it from the space button. The space button is no longer the center. Space button was great. It was massive. You can reach blindly and smash it, and it worked out great. Now I have to find shift. I don't know. Asobo developers, I'm gonna have to reassign that. But look, check this out, guys. VR. Oh, it's still split screen. They failed me. Silas, I'm in VR right now. You see? VR works. I'm in the menu. I'm working my way through. So I'm gonna kind of finish this through here. Let me swap the audio back. You know, the challenge about being in VR is that I cannot see this chat window. Yeah, still 2 images, bro. I can slightly fix that on my end post process. Like, watch, I'll do it here. Let me not do that because I'm probably gonna jump out of VR in a moment, and then it's gonna be all messed up. So, I'm gonna keep pushing them. Again, my goal is to performance graph. Do you mean you have to restart the sim to get your 2020 items? Virtue Sim, thank you. All right, you know what? Let me drop VR. Let me get past this step here, and then I'm going to just whatever. Oh, we know you, the VR pilot. Your content has been purchased, is previously coming soon. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna quit, and then I'm gonna reopen. This doesn't feel right. But I'm doing it anyways. Yeah, let me see if I can get the FPS counter up. All right, so I think I'm booting back in. All right. Error code, Bruce Wayne. Yo, how did you get Bruce Wayne? That is so cool, man. Now I get to download it again. Guys, it's not loading. I know. Someone just commented, for it to see your items, you have to quit. Oh, wow, look at all these sponsors or people that they've worked with. That's so cool. I didn't even get to see what that was. Okay. Oh, no. Loading language. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Guys, forget your community folder. Just go and fly. I am at 0. Loading language. Bruce Wayne from Ponce, Puerto Rico. How excellent, my brother. I'm actually Puerto Rican too. I mean, I don't know if you're Puerto Rican. Let me not assume just because you're in Ponce. You have, what airport do you have over there, Bruce? You have Mercedita Airport, right? Did you see that somebody just made, I say just, like a few weeks ago, a few months ago, they made the Mercedita Airport. Oh my gosh, guys. I was in. And now I backed out. Thank you, Virtue Swim. He said, I'm going to take down Jose with me. Yeah, Captain Airwolf. Can you imagine? Yeah, Ponce. It's a weird way to say Gotham. That's right, Chris. Do you guys see my FPS counter? Oh, you know what? Somebody was asking for an FPS counter. Right where my logo is, I have, like right here on the lower right, I have the NVIDIA. Was it Alt Z? Alt Z FPS counter displayed on the screen. Alt R, I think it's the statistic overlay. I don't know. I don't know why I see it, but you guys don't. I think it'd be so nice if y'all saw it with me. Yeah. I don't know. I think the only way to do it, it's if like I did a screen display. I think that would obviously work. This chat window, I really, I wish I could clean, boxed. I don't know. All right. Hey Ozzy, I am actually streaming the Microsoft Flight Sim file exe, so I'm not streaming my actual window. Just because I have other windows and I'm doing stuff, and I don't really want to stream my. I mean, I guess I could, but it's not showing any FPS right now. Reality. So what happened is we loaded into the game and then went through a couple steps. And then somebody mentioned, hey, it acknowledged that I have the sim from before. It said, hey, cool. You have to, well, it didn't say it, but Virtue Sim said if you reboot, it's going to load your other stuff, which we are loading again. So. Reality, that's such a weird way to look at it. I mean, look, people complain about this. Tell me, who's going to do a better job than Microsoft at creating this amazing, epic flight simulator? I have a hard time complaining. This is primarily a paid product for them. They're making money. There's a financial incentive for them to do this. But I just find it so hard to, granted, I've been frustrated too, but look at what they've been able to accomplish in 8 years, and what some of the other Sims on the market have done in the same time. They're good Sims, but everyone, there's a give and take. I mean, to say that they're influencing people, fooling them later, I mean, I have flown so much in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 that if you were, even with all my add-ons and everything that I've paid and with all my equipment, how much it would be, per hour, like, it's amazing. I mean, I've thoroughly enjoyed myself to no end in Microsoft Flight Sim. And I am one of these people who I don't need all these missions to fly. I fly just to fly. So there's so much to do here. I think that I have a very hard time complaining. Are there bugs? Sure. UK, we got David in the house. And actually, let's do that real fast, guys. Check in. Let's do that. Check in here. I want to see, where are you guys watching from? I think it's so cool. We get to connect with people all around the world. Let me know. Where are you? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Where are you guys watching from? I'm here in Tampa, Florida, where I think I've already said it, but if you guys don't know, I'm an air traffic controller. You got Pittsburgh, PA, Denmark, Norway. We got France in the house, Germany, Switzerland. Todd, make some brownies. Yes, good call. India, welcome. New Smyrna Beach, Florida. I think that's what that is. Halifax, Nova Scotia. Oklahoma. Erie, Pennsylvania. You got Germany, North Carolina, Louisiana, UK. My man, Andrew. All right, he's in a hotel in San Diego. Very cool. Welcome. Thank you for hanging out. We got Rotterdam, the Netherlands. Gilbert, Arizona. San Diego. Colorado Springs, Netherlands. Oh, Skane, Sweden. That's so cool. I'm going to look that up. Frederick is checking in from Skane. Slovakia, Boise, Idaho. We got Playman checking in from Denmark. Some more folks in the UK. We got Wales in the house. Eric is in from Houston. Aussie, he's in New York, but he lives in UK. Well, welcome. I mean, maybe you've been here before. I don't know. Scott is on the other side of the I-4. VR Guy Racing asking, have I done any flying yet? No. I, in my infinite wisdom, loaded into the sim, clicked on 3 things. Oh, by the way, I just noticed this, guys. This thing is like, I didn't realize it has an LED. That's cool. I plugged this in. I clicked on 3 settings, and then someone said, hey, if you wanted to see the rest of your stuff, you have to click out, which I did. Now I'm loading again. Rookie move. If you're in, do not exit. Just kind of have fun. Check it out. Or you're going to have to go bake brownies. Chris checking in from Miami, Florida. Bakersfield, California. Dayton, Ohio with a Flight Sim Soup. That's an excellent name. Northport, Canada. Kentucky. Florida. We got Valens checking in from the Space Coast. I think, yeah, typically, I mean, it's kind of boring, right? But we all fly out of the same airport only because it allows me to have a good idea for performance and visuals. So, yeah, I plan to fly out of MacDill. Yeah, this was interesting. What time is it? So I should have, you know what? It would have been cool Kazakhstan. H Pilot, welcome. Yeah, there's a couple people here from PA. By the way, the load for the sim, it's kind of like an insane curve. It's like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then it hits like 16, 55, literally straight to the top, 97%. It was wild. I suspect I'll be here, you know, for another bit. Let me check my task manager. Wi-Fi is not downloading anything. I just hit 9%. So, yo, McGriddle with no hash browns. Yo, that sounds so good right now. Steel Talon. You know what? I'm on the Xbox Game Pass as well. So, just an interesting... So check this out. I mean, I think this could potentially just kind of be a little bit of an insight of a downside of this whole cloud system. I mean, just think about that, right? There's so much on Microsoft's back end that has to go right. But at the same time, you know, what's the alternative? We literally cannot load the whole planet onto our computer. How many petabytes is that, right? Some insane number. So it kind of is what it is. Oh, if you restart to activate modules, it's going to be another long load time. Just a heads up. Cumulonimbus. All right, so let me see. I'm going to try to find another video to play. Let me check my audio levels real fast here. Give me just a moment, because... Oh, actually, you know what, guys? Let me share with you this video. Caring, dang, Jenkins, hang in there. Do not think closing. You're going to restart the whole download. All right, so I'm going to try to show you a video that I did the other night. This was in the Pimax Crystal Light. It's not the whole video, but what we're going to watch is the last 8 minutes of my flight in the Dark Star. Guys, if you have not flown the Dark Star, which... You gotta be kidding me. GCP, I don't know if you can stop the music. Good question. The answer is I don't know. Steel Talon's at 9%. I'm at 10, bro. I got you beat. Ben, you know what? Neither do I, bro. I don't know why they decided to roll out a worldwide. You know what, Ben? Yeah, I didn't even try. I had the opportunity to fly, or I was in the game already. I just reloaded. Vivid clarity. So to see your other aircraft, I believe you have to reboot. Also go through the painful load screen again. So, Leon, back to Flight Sim 2020. First one, we lost one. Love you, bro. Godspeed. We'll be here for you. You know what, Leon, what I recommend? Tonight, go ahead and just boot it up when you go to bed. Just start the process, go to bed. See what happens when you wake up. You know? That's, if you guys don't want to sit here and watch it like I am, that's what I recommend. Yeah, it's so many people loading right now. I do agree, Ben. This new loading screen is actually very, very nice. You know, the more we watch it, the more I'm able to see like different details every single time. Just pick something else out. Terrain, grass, people, shadows, lighting, water. Oh, my man, Pilot BS in the sky. Great call sign. What's a CDN? Is that a distribution network? What is that? All right, controls came up perfect. Oh, Danny, no. Welcome, my friend Danny. You and I both. I rebooted. I'm at 12%. I was in. Content delivery. Malu Simmer, yes. I will be in VR. I'm ready to go. Right here. Captain Airwolf had the pleasure of working with... Let me watch the intro again. Hold on. Yo, we need a space shuttle. Captain Airwolf, is it that eVTOL flying thing or no? Good catch, Silas. You know what, Silas? It's possible that was a replay. A lot of times in replays, controls and flaps and gears don't always show up properly. So it's possible that's what it was there. Listen, can we all agree this is still better than the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight on Netflix? I mean, did anybody watch that? Oh, man. Blackbird Simulations. Wicked Steve, do not reboot your computer. You will have a hard time getting back in. It's going to reload everything again. Vivid Clarity saying performance is fantastic. Way better than the alpha tech test. Victory. Very cool. Abe, that's a classic. Logitech 3D Extreme Pro. What'd you pay for that? Like 30 bucks, 20 bucks, 35? Yeah, I think that whole Tyson thing was just it seemed like a marketing ploy for both of them. I mean, whatever. I'm not mad at it on that sense. I do not watch any boxing, but I did tune in for that one. Malu Simmer, me too. I'm excited to hear those reports on those. Mark, that is correct. Servers are struggling. Guys, don't forget to subscribe and hit the thumbs up so that people see this. We're going to have more content coming out here. Mainly focused on flight simulation, virtual reality. And actually, I plan to do, I guess, a tour of the whole setup here. I mean, I don't know what there is to see. Here's my office. But I'm going to do a tour of the office. I got my flight sim pit right behind me. And All right, hold on. Let me see. All right, let me get that Dark Star video. Hold on. Hey, Jake Wallace. Yeah, I don't know if you were asking me or somebody else. Yeah, I was in the sim. I was told that once you exit and reload in, it starts loading your other aircraft. It did acknowledge that, hey, we've seen you before. We know who you are. So I thought it was going to be quick. I did not expect this to happen. And I'm at 15%. Yeah, so after 17%, it does shoot up. So I did reboot to have it see my other aircraft. No alt tabbing. Are you saying, Wicked Steve, are you saying not to alt tab? Or that you shouldn't? Because I got like 10 million windows open here. Everything's working great, baby. It is working smooth. All right, guys, so I'm going to bring up on the screen here a video of me. This is Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, not 2024, but Pimax Crystal Light in VR. And it's pretty dope. It's a pretty good representation for what I saw with the Pimax Crystal Light headset. Excuse me. Cannot find it. All right, guys, so check this out. Just give something else to watch here. This is Pimax Crystal Light. I don't know if the volume's up on that.
That's how most get like all the pieces of software.
Hey, Dan. Oh, yes. You can absolutely read the instruments way better with the Crystal Light. The resolution on the Crystal Light, I believe, is 2880 by 2880. Reverb G2 is like 2160 by 2160. So this moment here that you guys see in VR was... I'm happy I recorded it. It was just such a cool moment to be flying. Again, that's Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, which still looks great. Looks good. Just alt tab. You know what? Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Just thought of something. Error at 100% unpacking. CTD? Oh no. Really? Captain Airwolf, thank you for sharing that. He says in 2024, we can actually climb much higher than in 2020. So things like shuttle landings, Starship launches, and landings will now be possible. So, okay, question. I think on this flight, I flew from Florida all the way to Area 51, which right now I'm on the descent. That's Area 51. If you see it on the display right here, that is Homey XTA Airport. We're descending out of whatever 100,000 feet. The cap in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 was 275,000 feet. So Captain Airwolf says we can go higher. My man Ben says he just single-handedly crashed the UK server. UK server is down. Central American regions are loading just fine. You know what I'm about to do, right? I'm going to turn on my VPN. In Central America. That'd be interesting. Anonymous said, no, stay away. Pyrex. But you know what? You're missing on all the stress here. I'm drinking cold coffee, loading for 2 hours, living the dream. Strongman, yeah. The restart of the sim puts you into the loading system again. I'm not sure what this is. I'm not sure why it's doing this. All right, give me a second here. All right. All right, I'm at 17%, guys. So check out, this is when it goes from 17 all the way to the top. All right, so, oh, by the way, the Dark Star, I'm about to land over there. If you guys have not flown the Dark Star, it's difficult. You have to be over 250 knots to land. Let me just kind of full screen this Dark Star footage here. This is super cool. Oh my God, Raj. So possible your settings might not persist because of the crash. We're going to find out. But this is Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, landing in Area 51 with this plane. It's so much fun to fly. It really is challenging. But check out the gear. Everybody take a look at the gear here, just how it just kind of squishes. It is so cool. Not a technical term, but... Oh, man, that suspension, baby. It's so cool. It's such a great plane to fly. Super excited to do that flight again. All right. There we go. I'm at 92%. So... Wicked Steve, what is Steel Talons? I do not know what that is. An old arcade game, huh? You might be able to find something similar. Donald, we must never give up. Oh, look, loading unusually long. Log safe to report loading. Jean-Marc, I don't even know. I think it was maybe 45 minutes from 0 to 100. By the way, it takes like 40 minutes to go from 0 to 17, and then 5 minutes to go from 17 to 100. So something like that. It's crazy. It takes forever to load 17%, and then it just like jumps up pretty quick. Hey Donald, I mean, look, it's. I think the reason it's taken so long to install, it's just server overload, infrastructure. I don't know. You know, maybe they thought that they were okay with the measures that they took. The whole world is trying to download this, and when I say the whole world, everyone who's vested and excited. Think about that. Anyone who has Game Pass can download the game. People who've never purchased the game. You know, it's kind of a bummer, right? You haven't specifically paid for the game, but you have access to it. People paid $200 for the game. You're stuck. Get in line. So, you know, I expected this. You know, we've been calling it. We've been saying, hey, we're going to have a massive delay. So, oh, you know what? I got another really cool video I can show you guys while we wait. So my buddy Noel, he is a retired pilot, and I will often tag along with him, and he will teach me things about helicopters. So Badger, this is true. People do pay for Game Pass. I didn't mean that in a way that people don't pay for Game Pass, but the thought is kind of like, holy smokes, like everyone on Game Pass has access to this. You know? That's a lot of people. Danny, that sounds like a good price. $120 a year? Right? I mean, I went online and then I found 3 months for 30. Right? Is that what you paid? Yeah. Because otherwise it's more expensive, and it was like a saving. So $120 a year I think is a good price. There used to be a way where you could, like, I forgot how it was. I messaged my buddy Steve the other day, maybe yesterday, and I said, hey man, what's that hack we used to do to like get really, really good deals for Game Pass? And it doesn't convert how it used to. Game Pass Premium, huh? I tried VR in the menu, not in the game. Yeah, Reality, what hardware are you running with? You said VR. Reality just said he tested VR and it's lagging terribly. J Gas, how long have I been at 97%? Maybe 5 minutes. Steel Town, there you go. 3-month trial from the ROG Ally. Very cool. I'm going to do a couple things. So in the video here, that's Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. I'm flying with the Pimax Crystal Light using the Huey helicopter and the force feedback Moza AB9 base and joystick. It's just phenomenal. Man. What the heck? Oh, that's interesting. Michael says as he was loading, you know, I guess he didn't know he had to connect the Xbox network or something. So maybe hit Alt Tab if it's really stuck and see if there's any other windows that have popped up that are requesting permission to move forward. It's a good piece of advice there. Yeah, a lot of us get stuck at 97%. I agree. You know, I think there's going to be bugs. So in that video we see now, man, I think Noel and I flew around for almost 2 hours. It was really cool. CTD Sparker VR had a CTD. Back to 6% loading. Strawman. Oh, VR lagged and then CTD. I missed it. Did you see what headset you were using? Reality? Captain Airwolf, you're saying you don't see yourself in those hyper-realistic people from all around the world? Oh, man, I appreciate Microsoft's effort for doing that, but I wish they would have... guys, remember Skyrim? You know, character creation? That would have been the way to do it. "45 minutes at 97%. Oh, man. 97% is just killing us, bro. What is this? All right, just posting on one of the Facebook groups by my buddy Nova Wing 24. Wow. Yeah, so this time around, guys, I'm getting stuck at 97% a lot longer than before. This is just kind of Wicked Steve asks, is my stream kill my bandwidth? The answer is absolutely not. I do have Task Manager up. Wi-Fi says I am receiving 104 kilobytes, also sending 3 megabytes. So, nah. I am on. I have Wi-Fi connected, which I'm gonna just plug in. The router's right next to it, but because I fly my Quest 3, my Quest 3 performs amazing when both my computer and my headset are on Wi-Fi 5. The moment I plug in my headset to the router and I try to run the Wi-Fi 5, I don't know why it does not work. So I haven't bothered digging into it too deep. I just unplug the Ethernet, and then the Wi-Fi 5 works really good on virtual desktop with Quest 3. So yeah, I have to figure that out. Geek Freak says, be prepared. The mouse doesn't work and it goes bizarre. The new update should roll out soon. My man Geek Freak is in the trenches over there. And you know what? Somebody asked, is a Dark Star another Top Gun content part of 2024 also? Good question. I don't know. Bell Geode had said, and let me know, Drew, if you're here. Anybody else, let me know. Feel free to chime in. The Dark Star, someone said that it's not available anymore. Is that true? I have it, so I don't know that it's not available. Raven Codex running the Quest 3 on Link. Not Wi-Fi. Very cool. Michael Wheeler. Quest 3 is a great option for a headset. Pimax Crystal Light is very good if you have a powerful computer. Welcome back, Drew. I was just asking Belgeode if you had mentioned that the Darkstar content was a limited run. It's no longer available. Is that correct? Yeah. Quest. Yo, it's so funny. What? Are you serious? So, like, nobody can get the Dark Star? That's insane. Masha, supposedly there's only a few aircraft you get at start, but then when you reboot and get back in, you get more because it sees your system and it updates. Unfortunately, I rebooted, and I've been loading for probably another 45, almost another hour now. So exit at your own risk. All right, guys, I'm going to show you. All right, let me see if I can. Okay. All right. Yeah, man, we are hanging tight. Chris, that is terrible advice. Do not reload if you're at 97%. You're going to go back to 0. I do not recommend that. Raven, don't be Don't be saying ridiculous things. There's some people here who don't know that what you're saying is a joke. All right. Yeah, let's see. Albert, hey man, welcome. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's so interesting. Angel 15, that's a great piece of advice. Angel says he's going to copy the full install to spare SSD once and if it downloads. That's a good point because if anything else happens, at least you have a main backup of the file. And then when you reinstall it, you're working off the main core 10, 20, 30, whatever gigs it is, once it's expanded, right? So you have that as a base. And then if you have to update, you go from there. So I will tell you what, probably the most annoying part about this is this music. I'm already over the music. 2 hours of it. I'm over it. All right, so we've seen the helicopter. That was Noel doing a auto land approach with a sliding stop. Really cool. Yeah, guys, listen. I mean, feel free to complain in these comments here, but it is part of the ride. There's so many people loading in right now. If this was not a popular title, if it was not a big deal, we would be playing. It wouldn't be an issue, but definitely a lot of people loading in, and then I'm half afraid to exit. Yeah, Sam, it goes from 17%. It takes about 40 minutes to go to 17%, and then 17 to 97 in like 5. And then you kind of get stuck there. Loading unusually long. Log safe to report loading TML. Something I have not done. I have not checked the official forums. And I'm going to log in right now, see what I find. Although it's kind of hard. There's so much dang information over here. No, I think it says unpacking. It's clearly not unpacking. It's doing something else. Peppy, you're right. It's not unpacking. Sam, where are you at? Sky King, have a good flight, brother. Enjoy. Our man Sky King is going flying. So happy for him. All right. Oh, so people say slow initial load on the forums. People are also saying slow second load. So, Bell Geode, get ready. You're going to go 16, 17, then to the moon. And you're going to be stuck with us at 97%. Reddit flights and people who reload cannot get past 97%. Peppy, this is not Beta Simulator. You were wrong, my friend. This is Microsoft Settings Simulator 2024. That's what I'm going to call it. You will join us, Drew, and get stuck at 97%. I am here in Florida, stuck at 97%, and I'm going to check Reddit out as well. Thank you for that recommendation. Reddit.com. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, this is so great. Sam, question. Sam Stratton, is this your first load or your second? Hey, DCS is working. All right, Bell Geode, it's going to go fast. You know what, Bell? Since this is your first load, it might go all the way through. Ooh, Albert's BSOD. Wow. I haven't seen a BSOD yet. Saw a couple CTDs earlier. Okay, Sam, so you're going to be in good shape. You will make it into Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm reading here on Reddit. Folks that reload do not make it in. Second load, 97%. If you are on your second load, stuck at 97%, let me know in the comments. If you're on your first load, say first load and where you're at in the process. Okay. Wicked Steve, second load, went through. Hey, Beyond 50 Gamer, I don't know if you're new to gaming. This is a big deal. A lot of servers, a lot of this data is online. It's a huge demand on the network, so that's what we got going on here. This isn't I don't know. Even Steam, when they release a game on Steam, they do a little bit better. But there's so many components here that have to run well for everyone to get a smooth experience that I think it's just simply overloaded. So there we go. So people reporting now. A little bit delay between what I'm saying and what you guys are responding here. First load, 97%. All right, very interesting. First 9% after 2 hours. Angel, hey Angel, interesting. Angel 15, let me know, what are your computer specs and your internet? Also, lesser prod. First load, 14% after 2 hours. What are your internet and computer specs? I'm curious to see if there's any correlation with some of you guys having a very slow load, first load. If not, I mean, I don't know. Eddie Kaya, yeah, it could be a big problem, but I think that they'll work with it. I think the hype, once it goes down. Hey, Raven, what were they saying over there? I'm curious. I need to I need to go check that out. Hey, welcome. If you guys are just joining, the footage you see here, it's me and my buddy Noel flying with the Pimax Crystal Light in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. That's not 2024. I just figured I'd load something other than this screen we've been watching for 2 hours. So me and my buddy Noel fly around and I think this is Japan, just finding different places to land and having fun. So that is not 2024. That's from about a week ago at 2020. Angel, thank you. Yeah, so it has nothing to do with a computer. Jaffa Brown, there's a lot. Our computer's not the issue. This is all server side. These delays are not on our computer. It is all happening on the server side. I have a 12900K 4090. We have powerful computers here. Internet's fine. So this is just, growing bugs. Really. Steve says he's going to get PTSD from the intro music. Update. There's an update for Microsoft. Where did they post that update? On Twitter? Strong man. Keep going with the post. I'm reading. Yo, strong man has us on suspense here. Let me Microsoft support team says we are aware of user reports of long initial load times into Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Duh. With so many users initializing the sim concurrently, we have a large number of server requests. We're working to help resolve the issues as soon as possible for users whose initial load is not loading. Jaffa, it spikes up. If this is your first load, Jaffa, you're likely going to make it in. For those of us on our second load, it's getting hung at 97%. I am so tempted to just close this and reopen it again. Beyond 50 Gamer says Windows had an update this morning. I did not do that. Barry has booked a place in the psych ward. He's traumatized from this music. Microsoft, you've left us scarred. All right, so first load people are now getting stuck at 97%. Yo, I think I'm gonna I'm gonna make a meme. Let's do that. Let's make a meme right now. As we wait here. I'm gonna make a meme. Yo, P. Todd finished his brownies. He said he was gonna make brownies. And the man has finished his brownies, and we're still not flying in the sim. Oh my gosh. So, Donald, what's happening is when you load the sim the first time, okay, first of all, it might crash. You might get a blue screen of death. You might get a CTD. If you don't, it's going to say, hey, you know, we know who you are. And if you want to see the rest of your aircraft, you have to reload. And when you reload, you get stuck at 97%. By the way, guys, this is Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, the helicopter here, flying in Japan. I forgot, that's SFX. It's such a cool effect there over the water. Absolutely cool. You know, me too. Like, let's say this: if I wasn't streaming, I would reboot my computer and try. But if I do that, obviously, I'm losing my stream. Yo, we're gonna get GTA 6 before 98%. Oh, that's so bad. Also true. Yeah, new hat idea. MSFS 97%. All right, we got Frederick at the 97%. 97% club. Oh man. Let's see. Raven, Godspeed. You know what, Raven? I think, well, if it doesn't work, I'm going to tonight, you know, I'll leave it downloading overnight. Let's find that file. Let's do a search for that report file. Report loading. Does anybody know where that file is? Hey, David. S, 15% for an hour. Once you get to 17%, It's going to take a few minutes to get to 97%. Just a heads up. Geo Brad, should you restart if you've been at 97% too long? Yeah, if you want to get out of line so I could get in faster. The answer is I don't know, man. We need 97 Club merch. I'm on it, man. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make a hat. 97. I think that's going to be... So, by the way, guys, I made this hat, the VR department. My idea is to create kind of like talking head videos, and I'm going to call it the VR department with a title. Maybe that'll be the first title. The VR department, 97% club. So I'm going to have a series here coming up where I just talk about different things, flight sim, tech related, software, hardware, talk about this experience. So, no, but seriously, is there a way to... Can we mute this executable? I'm trying to find my mouse. Nope. All right, GoatBot. Welcome to the 97% on the second load. %. Albert just hit 7. Wow. Wow. Hey, Steve. Yeah. I actually, my gosh, man, I wish I had more time. I got to interview Arthur from Somnium, and I have a video that I want to post. It was, by the way, guys, I'm new at interviewing people. You might think like, oh, Jose, he's a great content creator. So I hate being in front of the camera, and I'm making this up as I go. So I like just sharing my passion right here, being a nerd. I got to interview a few people at Flight Sim Expo, which, you know what? Maybe I'll load some footage from Flight Sim Expo. Let's do that instead of watching this flight here. I mean, this is kind of cool here, but I got to interview the CEO of Somnium in virtual reality. He was in virtual reality in... Steve, where is he at over there? In Europe? I forget. Either way. Hey, Deadstick. We are stuck, baby. This is the 97% club. You are not allowed in our stream unless you are also stuck at 97%. That's how we do it here. So we're hanging tight. The sky's not the limit. You know what's the limit, guys? The servers. The servers are the limit. So I got to interview the CEO of Somnium. He was in VR, and it was just amazing. I was talking to him through a screen, so I want to put that video up soon. I just got to edit it, and there you go. He's over there in the Czech Republic. And so he had one of his guys come out with a headset and the Somnium VR one. Look, guys, you hear me talk about the Quest 3, the Pimax Crystal Light. The Somnium VR 1 has some magic black dust inside of it, a special magic spell that looks so much more clear than the Pimax Crystal Light. How? I don't know. Also, the price is higher, so something to consider. But my gosh, it was the flying DCS in that headset was the coolest thing ever. And it has pass-through. Phenomenal. Vivid Clarity says, how do I like the Moza grip versus the Thrustmaster? Let's look at them right here. So I got both of them right in front of me. I'm trying to get my face out so it focuses on them. And so they are almost a 1-to-1. I mean, the dimensions are very close, like a 98% match. There's a couple areas where I could just kind of see that this is maybe slightly longer. I mean, they can't literally copy this one for one, although this is an F16 standard joystick, right? If you guys are not familiar, these are what standard. This is from Thrustmaster, and they're both metal. This is at least twice the weight of this one. Thrustmaster, right? Very heavy. Here you get some extra buttons, which are not typically there. So that's kind of neat. I mean, I don't know if MiGs have this or what. Now we compare that to a couple less buttons. Thrustmaster over here. This unit here. Now, this also has a second feature at the bottom, which I've never seen before. Let me see if I get this right. This weird contraption, which is actually kind of cool. If you have a slightly smaller hand, I don't know. I'm sorry if this isn't in focus, guys. I apologize. Let me see. There we go. This base is split. And what that does is it allows you to raise your base up a little bit, allowing your hand to sit a little bit higher. So pretty cool. Other than that, yeah, I mean, I'm going to have the review coming on this soon, and I like it. I have no issues with this Moza base. In fact, I have kept this installed since I got it. And then I also have the Airbus joystick from Moza, which is plasticky. And I say that when I have this from Wing. This is what I'm going to be using today here on the computer. This is the Airbus joystick from Wing. This is plasticky, but it feels, I don't know. It feels way better than the Moza Airbus joystick. It really does. So, all right. Reboot. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I was rambling there. Let me recap here. Oh, people are saying to reboot. All right, Roman. Hold on, slow it down. I see the message, Roman. Slow it down. So, restarting the PC works. Is that what we're saying? Okay. Before I restart the PC, I have just Alt F4'd my sim. I'm also going to do one more thing because I don't recommend rebooting. Slow it down. It has worked for some. Just a heads up. I don't want people to say no. What I'm going to do is I'm going to close all of my Xbox software. And then I'm going to make sure all my Xbox programs are closed. Because that might be just the same need, the same solution as rebooting. Okay, so before everybody starts rebooting, also, I cannot afford to reboot. I lose my stream. And I thought about that. I got three friends playing Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay, so Romaine is saying to reboot, but I would again be careful. I closed down my Microsoft Flight Sim. I closed down all my Xbox software on the computer, kind of to make it think like I rebooted. I don't know. That sometimes works. Another thing I've told people too is log out of Windows Live, Microsoft, and so. All right, let's see what happens. New subscriber, welcome to the channel. Thank you. All right, so reality, I think your expectations are not wrong. They should have learned. But also, I'm fully aware how many people are trying to access this at once. And so, with that being said, this was fully expected, you know. I have been a part of multiple game launches, not quite this chaotic, but low download speeds and everything else. So through Steam, so I'm not surprised. You know, if you guys thought that today was going to be a breeze and we're going to log in and fly within 30 minutes, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, so quick note, closing the Xbox app and reloading the sim takes me back to a 6% loading. And it doesn't seem to have helped. 1 billion. Yeah, Steve, that's it. I mean, there's so many people trying to load in. It's just not worth getting upset over. We're excited to get in. I'm right there with you. I mean, that's in part why I'm doing this. I figured it was going to be slow loading, but all right. So for those of you who have rebooted now rejoining us again, let us know if you're ahead. I closed down Microsoft. I closed down Xbox. That didn't seem to do it. A reboot might be needed. So yeah, people are saying their initial load, they had maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 aircraft. Then on the reload, I'm reading this from the Facebook group. Loading back in, it's installing additional packages now. So Dan has said it's loading faster. Sparker VR did a reboot. John says he stopped at 97% again. It took days to get Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 up and running. That's a GCP. Yeah. Yeah, I think the reboot might help some people. I don't know that it's in this necessarily a clear answer. You know what? I guess I'm gonna grab my laptop and load it on there too. I just thought of that. Because I can reboot the laptop. I'm adding another computer to the system, guys. I'm going to slow down the system even more. I am running this through the marketplace. Not the marketplace. Actually, let me take off these headsets. My God, I'm so tired of that music. I am running this through Game Pass. Bam Bam says 2 to 13% in 30 seconds after the reboot. Thanks for the report. Oh, jeez. Yep. All right, so yo, you know what I'm gonna do? I need. It'd be so cool if you guys could join me, and then we make banners that say, like imagine if we had like 3 banner tours together. One says the sky's the limit. The second banner tour says just kidding. The third banner tour says 97% is the limit. I think that would be a great short video to just kind of say thanks Microsoft, to kind of troll them a little bit. That would be so good. Aussie, I think we can customize banner. Can anyone else confirm that? I think so. That'd be so cool. If not, we're going to modify those banners. I mean, I know nothing about editing, but I will. Hey, yeah, man, this is a launch party. Also, it's slowly turning into a funeral. So, welcome to the funeral. All right, Cripsy. So I think Peter said he did restart. Peter TJ is at 97%. Yeah, I guess Aaron made it. Aaron, are you still here? Aaron was like, "Yo, she was leading the group." Brian, Dios mío is correct. Whoa, flying fun. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. That is the first time I receive a super, or I don't know. Is that what it's called? Very cool. Thank you so much. All epic fails here in EU with the installs. Yes, Sven, we cannot find if the bridges work if we don't get in. Sven says restart does not help. So I was skeptical about the restart. Roman, I don't know how to say his name. I'm calling him like lettuce, lettuce. Roman said reboot like 5 times. Maybe he was trolling us. But I said slow it down because I hadn't heard any reports of that working. A few people have rebooted. Let me ask, has anybody rebooted and had success getting back into the game? We've had enough time go by now. I know some of you have rebooted and are still working through, but has anybody had success with that being a clear-cut solution? SB, yeah, the jump from 11 to 17% to 97 is very fast. Bill says, no, reboot did not help. Romaine might have been a troll. That's why I was trying to hit the brakes on that. I didn't, like, he literally spammed the chat. And, said reboot, and I was like, yo, calm down, my guy. Oh, wait, hold on. This is so frustrating. All right. Oh, someone says lower the music. Okay. Hopefully I'm not breathing on this mic like Darth Vader over here. By the way, I took off my headphones because I'm tired of that music. I'm going to jump into Two-Tone Murphy. Oh, he has a live stream coming up. Or he jumped off his live stream? I can't tell. Yeah, all right, guys. So I don't think there's any magical thing with rebooting the computer here. Again, this is not on our end. This is on server end. Server end issues, Microsoft issues. Not Asobo, but Microsoft, right? So Microsoft on Discord really saying to reboot if under 90% and stuck. Can you get us a link to that Discord? I'm gonna try to find Microsoft Flight Sim official Discord. All right, I think I found it. All right, I am entering their Discord, which I think I'm already there. I'm just... Nope. I guess I wasn't in it. I'm not a real one, guys. I'm not a real one. Yo, Microsoft makes you jump through hoops to get into their Discord. They're like, verify you will not commit crimes against humanity. Typical help desk. Have you rebooted? Please. All right, guys. Maybe we should ask ChatGPT what to do. All right, so we're gonna talk to ChatGPT here. Hey, I need help to fix my Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I just downloaded and installed it, and it's not working. What do I do?
Let's try to get you flying. First, make sure your PC meets the minimum system requirements for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
Okay, it does. It's well up. It's perfect. It's gonna meet it. What next?
Great. Next, let's check for any pending updates for Windows and your graphics drivers. Sometimes, outdated software can cause issues. If everything is up to date, try verifying the integrity of the game files through the platform.
Okay, you know what? This is taking way too long. Give me a very simple step-by-step list, just bullet points on, make it short as possible. I don't have time to waste. You're talking too much.
Got it. Here's a quick list. Update Windows and graphics drivers. Verify game files on Steam or Microsoft Store. Run the game as an administrator. Disable unnecessary background apps. Temporarily disable antivirus software. Check for error messages and troubleshoot accordingly.
So I'm stuck at 97%.
If the download or installation is stuck at 97%, try these steps. Pause and resume the download installation. Restart your computer and try again. Check your internet connection. Clear the cache of the platform you're using, Steam
All
or
right.
Microsoft.
Now,
Give-
okay, so make a joke about this being an epic failure on a launch.
Looks like we just experienced a simulated launch failure. Guess we need to call in the virtual mechanics for an emergency patch-up.
Oh my gosh! Right, that was, guys. That's ChatGPT. That wasn't very helpful, but it was entertaining for about 2 minutes. What would Trump and Elon do? You fired. ChatGPT did not help. Oh wait, hold on. Let's ask ChatGPT one more thing. All right, so now talk like a really angry mafia boss and just tell Microsoft how this is really slow and unacceptable. They need to have better servers.
Listen up, Microsoft. This ain't gonna fly. I've been waiting on this key for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and this delay is unacceptable. You need to get your servers in order and prioritize this, or there's gonna be trouble. I expect action, and I expect it now.
All right, so Valen7707 is in after a reboot. Gutsy call. I am at 16%. Oh man. So I don't know if you guys have fooled around with ChatGPT, but it is really crazy. Like you can you can have it talk in different not I guess languages too. Oh, you know what? Let's see. One more thing. I'm sorry, guys. All right, so give me give me an aviation joke, but ask me a question and let me try to guess it.
All right, here's one for you. Why was the airplane so good at its job? Any guesses?
It wasn't playing around?
That's a great guess. The answer is actually because it was always on point.
I don't know. I give up. I don't know that was a great joke. Okay, so X-Plane 13, X-Plane 12. What kind of blasphemy is that? No, I'm just kidding. Love X-Plane 12. Have you guys seen the sparks on X-Plane 12 when you do belly landings? Bam, bam. Yeah, man, ChatGPT does help me out a lot. It's just an amazing tool. Sven, tell me, Sven, what steps did you take? What did you not do? How many times did you reboot? Have the moons and stars aligned? G Spin, this is not ideal. I wouldn't say it's trash, though. Okay, so once I hit 17%, I literally heard my computer speed up back there. I heard my GPU, and look, it's like loading world data, 79, 85, 87, 89. Here we are. Get ready for 97%. First reboot. Look at that, guys. Check this out. I did not reboot. I am in. All I did was close the Xbox. If you're going to, if you're going to close it, you might as well reboot. But I did not reboot, but I did close the Xbox app and anything associated with it. This is downloaded through the Xbox Game Store. So, before anything else happens, let us move without haste. right, so all right, so it also verifies files after reboots. I think so. Again, this is my third load of the game. We're in. You can see it here. I'm going to make myself a little bit smaller. And then I'm also going to... Do you guys want to see the chat? Let me know. Do I get rid of the chat or do I leave the chat up? Do you guys want to see that chat? It's on YouTube. VR. All right, so the question is, does VR work? Look at this. Here we go. All right, all I've done is loaded the sim. Technically, VR works. I am in VR. So we still have the split image display, but it works. I'm going to try to get into the plane now. All right, get rid of the chat. It's gone. All right, and then also I'm going to make myself a little bit smaller. Zzz. Zzz. All right, I'm adding sound effects. I apologize. I literally do sound effects at work when I vector planes. My coworkers are like, Rentus, are you doing sound effects? Aussie Safa single eye view for VR. I don't know that that's a thing. I don't know that they've added that. So just a heads up. All right, so got a donation up there. Super cool. Thank you for Flying Fun for the donation. I'm trying to see if I can hide that. Just so it can go away. Ah, wrong one. Okay, cool. Okay, let me read the comments here. Does Navigraph apps work? Great question. How long did it take me to load? I think after the reboot, it took about 30 minutes. VR is working good for Gary. Kevin, this was my third load, and then I was able to load in. I'm sorry, my dogs are barking. My family just got home. They're going to calm down in a few moments. Okay, stop wasting time. What do I do? Free flight. How many planes do I have? Whoa. All right, cool. Cool. Yes, Manic, loading is having some issues.
I missed you.
I miss you, Papa. How was your day?
Good.
Good. Ooh, smell a little sweaty.
Have you started flying yet?
No, I just got in right now.
Really?
Yep.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm gonna pick an airplane here.
Are you live streaming? Are you live streaming or just talking to friends?
Hey, flying for fun. No problems at all. I appreciate that. I'm still new on how to work the interface. There's a bunch of really cool designs and stuff you can get. So super cool. Thank you for the super chat, flying for fun. So awesome. I appreciate it. My dogs are making your dogs bark. That's funny. Sorry. All right, go Beaver. Water physics. You said Beaver? What's the?
What the? Look, it's Megamind.
It's Mega. This is Megamind's plane. All right, so you said. Oh, the Beaver is the amphib, right? Where is the Beaver?
Is there like a search? Is there like a search for it? Is there a camera so people can look at the game?
Yeah, there. I'm screaming. Oh my gosh! All right. So here we go, guys. A younger version of me with hair.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, it is. Belgione is in. All right, hold on. Drew. Drew, should I like go fly in one place? If anybody gets in, I mean, we'll figure this out. Single engine on floats. We're gonna do it. All right.
People are saying to go to Alaska or like
Alaska. Oh, you know what? There's a really cool place in Alaska.
I like Alaska. I like that one.
Josh Cordova says he has new. I'm gonna do one flight out of this airport because I'm very familiar with this one. And
Someone says hi. That dude right there.
yeah. All right, hold on. Let's see. All right.
Bring out your goggles.
We're going to take the Red Bull plane out of here. Second flight is going to be out of Alaska. Let's go. Let's stop wasting time. Sorry. Start flight. Does VR work? That was the question asked. And then this is, you're going to see the split screen. I apologize. By the way, this is the Grand Theft Auto style loading. I'm getting 59 frames per second. I know you guys don't see that. We're going to see how it goes. So, all right, let's just load VR while we're in this menu.
Oh, David said rebooted 7 minutes ago, still at 0%.
Okay, so look at how fast that load time was. All right. I do not know if the joystick... Oh my gosh. This looks amazing. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to fix my cable situation.
Just gonna...
All right, let me check my audio. VR works. Yeah, VR is working great, guys. Instantly, like plug and play. I'm telling you. I'm gonna try to bump up the audio from the game. I'm trying to read the comments here. I apologize if I'm behind. It's great in VR. Yes, the answer is yes. All right, Steam VR or Pimax Direct. I am running Pimax at 90 hertz. So what I'm gonna try to do now. Michael, be careful. There's a candle there.
Get ready for the gigahertz. Yep.
All right, so my joystick is not Oh, here's another really cool thing, guys. Let me tell you. Let me show this to you. You know how you had to go in the main menu before? Let me see my microphone to change your controls. Oh, what is this? This is so crazy.
Wow, what is that?
Okay, I'm hitting.
You're staring at the microphone so.
How do I?
Quest through guys is.
Okay, I don't know what's going on here.
Is this through VDXR or Steam VR? Not Steam
All right, so I am having a slight issue with the mouse and the virtual window. So this EFB was not working properly.
Some people actually say a third time is the treasure chest, so hopefully your third try will win.
Yeah, third time loading for me helped. Also, I didn't reboot the computer because I could not afford to reboot because I'm doing the live stream. I did close all my Xbox apps, and then that worked. So what I'm trying to do here.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a little bit different.
Sometimes when you get a video game lag, you sometimes have to close the other games.
Oh wow! So guys, I don't know that this was this way before.
The prodigal buddy. His name is Buddy.
Yeah, the dogs. We got the dogs in here. Hit escape in and out, and the EFB will disappear. This is the Pimax Crystal Light, and it works in VR. Uh-oh. You're getting a little grumpy. Grumpy old man.
He wants to say hi.
That was a play. That was a play.
But he says hi.
All right, guys. Give me 1 second. So when you hit tab, you no longer have that menu that pops up top. We now have this. Check this out, guys. This is so cool. I thought it was an issue, but no. Settings. So on the tablet, this is where I'm at. You get the charts. This is amazing, guys. This is just way too cool. You get the charts loaded here, but when you go to more apps,
I'm sorry for your Steven. You're stuck on 97 3 hours later.
all right, Papa, don't be reading everything out loud,
Sorry for
Papa. Hold on, my man. Hold on.
If your third try doesn't work, just keep on trying and you'll get that game running.
If you go insane, beat up a bunch of pillows.
All right, so I cannot find how to do it. All right, guys, I need you to not read everything on the screen, please, so I can try to get some stuff done.
Okay.
Can I?
Yep. I'm gonna switch.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna be here.
Where can I go?
The controls. There was a way to change the controls. That's what I was trying to tell you from the flight, but I couldn't do that. So let me see if I can figure this out.
I think it's working.
All right.
I have no idea what's
General
going on.
controls.
If you don't have comfortable key binding,
Guys,
by the
stop,
way.
please, for a minute. Please, 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 or you're gonna have to exit the room. Please. All right. So I need to bind my controls here.
We have a crazy dog.
So,
All right, guys, out of the room. Let me get this done for a little bit, and you guys can come in a little bit.
what'd you just say, Donald Duck?
Out of the room, guys. Come on.
Bye, Donald.
Close the door. Let me take this headset off. I don't got proper bindings here, and it's killing me. So this is going to be, I think, an issue for a lot of us, trying to get things binded up correctly. So let's see if we can figure this out. General settings. Oh my good lord. All right. This is so gross. I'm like traumatized. All right, so pitch, axis. Oh my good lord. All right, let's do axis. There we go. Aileron. All right, so perfect. We're going to call this main. This is going to apply to all aircraft, set as default. All right, so elevator access. Here we go. I'm clicking. So now we have elevator access, nose wheel steering. And then I'm just going to put this on the rudder twist. I don't have... all right, so left brake, right brake is going to be on the trigger just because I'm going to keep that simple. And then throttle. Oh, we need rudder, right? Rudder. Rudder access. Cool. Nose, right brake, cockpit. Now we need throttle. Yes, the controls are going to be per... Oh, thank you, Jake. You said the same thing, access. It's going to be per aircraft. So right now I'm setting like a basic standard just so I could get this going here. And then throttle. All right, so, and then let me see if I can get a gear. I'm going to do a gear... Gear down, gear up. I'm going to do a park and brake. These are just some of the basic things. Set park and brake. So park and brake and then flaps. And then we're going to be ready to go. All right, so flaps. I'm going to do flaps down. Increase flaps. And then decrease flaps. All right, cool. So pretty much I just did a very simple bind all-in-one right here. And then VR is still the same. So hopefully this works. All right, so check that out. We got some controls. All right, engine's running. Whoops. The plane turned right into the wind. I don't know if you guys saw that. I don't know that the reboot is the solution. But this was my third load. I ended up closing the Xbox app, and then that ended up helping. Okay, guys, so I believe my microphone is... All right, cool. It's coming from here because the Pimax microphone is pretty awful. I'm just going to do a lap in the pattern or two, and then I'm going to come back to land. And if you guys have questions, let me know. All right, so I'm kind of like way far back. All right, here we go. All right, I will say, guys, straight up, hands down, this is running so much smoother. Absolutely, just so much smoother than 2020. All right, guys, this is my first flight here. Give me 1 second. I need to adjust my audio. Okay, audio's on the Pimax headset. Wow. Okay. Again, this is an airport I'm very familiar with, guys, so that's why I came here. As far as performance, as far as the layout, scenery. There's the tower. This is MacDill. Oh, my mixture. Look what my mixture's doing. What is it doing? Alright, my mixture's doing something so weird. Alright, let me see. Some low flying here. Yeah, seriously. Oh, you know what? I think I know what the issue is. It's probably picking up one of the bindings from behind me. Yo, this is so smooth. Alright, dead stick landing. Oh my good lord. Those snap rolls I just did right now, I can hardly believe, like, how smooth this is. Wow. Okay, that was auto lean mixture. Yep, let me see if it is. So this is an issue. This menu doesn't work here in VR. All right, so that'll be something that has to be adjusted. Pilot book, aircraft. Let's do free cam real fast. Are those my... Look, those are my marks right there in the grass. Is that... Oh, that's so cool. That is my trails of where I ended up landing in the grass. Very cool. Prop is still spinning. All right, let me just read some of these comments here real fast. Can't hold anything in VR. Yeah, Sparky, Sven is correct. Is it worth the buy at the moment? I don't know if I might be the right person to ask. Maybe the community could give you an overall better, assessment. My answer is yes. This is amazing. The performance here in VR compared to Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, I kind of feel like if I spent the whole night tweaking 2020 and it just ran amazing. Not to mention, let's check my settings real fast. I want to check my graphic settings for VR to give you an idea of what I'm running. Oh, everything's on... My gosh. Okay, first of all, guys, everything's on low in VR. Not only did it run amazing, everything looked amazing. Would you have guessed that I was running on low settings just now? I mean, maybe some of you guys like, hey, that looked really gross. I thought the sim looked great, and we were running on low. So, I'm pleasantly surprised. I am really surprised that was on low. My gosh, it looks so good. I don't know what performance I'm getting. I am running TAA. Render scale is at 80. So there's room for me. And this is interesting. This is really great that they have such a low bar because the sim looks good, but it allows you to slowly tweak it up. A Quest 2 would work, Milner. It just kind of depends... the rest of your computer setup. Okay, so with that being said, I'm just kind of blown away. Let me... Main menu. All right, we're going to do free flight. I'm going to see what... Oh, what a bummer, man. I don't have any, Okay, earlier I did say I was going to go to Alaska. I'm going to go to Homer, Alaska, unless anyone else has something better. Let me know. Homer, Alaska. Homer. I don't even know how to find Homer. High settings and FPS. Yeah, so I'll definitely load up the high settings and we'll see what type of performance we get. Oh, here we go. All right. So, if you guys don't know, there's some glaciers right over here. Just out of Homer, Alaska, and so I'm going to depart and fly to them. Thank you, Laddersimmer. Homer's Paho, yeah, I forgot. I found it, so I'm going to check out these glaciers. If you guys have not seen these glaciers, this is Papa Alpha Hotel Oscar. Yeah, Nils, if you can't fly 2D anymore, I feel you, man. Set high settings of VR. We're about to crank them up. It's loading. Just trying to read through some of the comments. Turn on dev mode for FPS craft. Look how fast this loaded. By the way, do you guys realize my settings were on low in VR and it looked so good?
Papa Alpha Hotel Oscar traffic to Haviland, November 83307. Taking off runway 22 departure to the south.
Yeah, Corson's Hangar, I'm pretty sure you do not have to reboot to get the visual settings. My gosh. So I think I see the low resolution up ahead there. So let's check settings. VR. This is so confusing. All right, VR graphics. Reprojection, world scale. Dynamic settings. Let's see what dynamic settings. Dynamic settings says the default setting is optimized for VR and gives a good balance between performance and fidelity. Interesting. So it has dynamic settings to undefined. What is this? All right, so we're gonna go to high end. Okay, I think the resolution on the render scale. I want to see VR graphics. So render scale, yeah, I'm at native render scale. I'm running on high. Oh wait. It says high end. Oh, wow. It's so funny. It says high end is medium. That's hilarious. All right. So I'm going to tweak some of these manually. This is kind of how I run this. Wow. They have ultra for some of these. That's crazy. All right, and then where's clouds? Cloud detail. I need my clouds on ultra. All right, so before I take off, I'm gonna just read the comments real fast. That beaver loose too clean. My game crashed once I reached New York. Seeing VR. Watch cross-eyed. Sorry guys. Yeah. This is 12900K RTX 4090 32 gigs of RAM. Yes, and believe it or not, guys, I was running on low before this. Now I'm running on like medium high. It just, again, this game does not look ugly on low. Okay, so wow. Okay, mixture, hold on. The mixture was my my joystick behind me that was doing the weird mixture issue. All right, so all right, there's one more key binding I'm gonna do. And all right, so keybind is going to be so I'm trying to find my keyboard here. This is so annoying. All right, whatever, guys. We're just going to get airborne here. Let's go. We are rolling. Did I set my flaps? Yes. I did not set trim. Guys, this is amazing. So it's so neat. It kind of even highlights like your departure path, how it should be. All right. Where's my gear? I don't know what that just did. So this is what I'm talking about. Ray tracing is in the cockpit, right? Let me see. Ray tracing is in the cockpit, but the lighting in the world looks so much better. Oh, look at this. It highlights the path for you to take to your location, even though I'm VFR. Sorry if I'm making you guys sick. I'm trying to move kind of slow here. Frame rate. I don't know what I'm getting. I know you guys are hung up on frame rate a lot, so I'm gonna try to... Alright, so I'm getting 42 FPS is what desktop is showing there. Feels about right, feels pretty good. Look at the paint, guys. Look at the paint on here. It's all scratched up. The clarity right now, running at full native resolution, is unbelievable. I think it could also be a bit higher. So let me do a quick water landing. Oh, it's so weird. The mouse is like following the curvature of the glass. How crazy is that? Alright, so I don't know where my gear is. Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. Look at the props. Whoa. Look at the sun on the prop. Do you guys see that? I've literally never seen that before. Oh my good. Man, oh man, that is a cool effect. Wow. You even see the rope. As I'm telling you, even though they've done amazing work there on the shadows and lighting. Alright, there we go. I see, still by the coast, I see some funky effects there that's, you know, I haven't quite figured that out. I do have the ray marched or whatever reflections set to somewhat low. Alright, we're coming in. Alright, going full flaps. After this, I'll go back to the comments, see what you guys are... Oh, damn! I think my gear's out. My gosh, that was violent. Did you guys see that? I think I broke my neck. That's why... Alright, so... Here we go. Let's have some fun with this. I literally... I can't tell if my gear is up or down. We're about to find out. Death or no death. Wow, guys. I don't know about you, but this looks pretty amazing. I want to see the water behind me. I want to see the wake. Hold on, I'm going to stick my head out. my gosh. You guys okay back here? All right, enough of that. All right, let me connect with you guys here for a minute. Dennis, same FPS as 2020? Meh. Maybe. I've never been an FPS guy. I've been flying VR for a long time. I don't know that same FPS translates correctly because that's VR with like some really high settings. Guys, I don't know. They got rid of the bar up top. I don't know how to... Hold on. Nope. I don't know how to get outside. Yeah, there's a bit of an issue with the login. Look, it's literally just kind of drifting here doing its own. This is amazing. Oh, that's actually a great thing to go check out. Now look, don't get hung up on FPS. I said 42 FPS. This is the smoothest, most insane experience I've had. Like, Microsoft 2020 cannot pull off this smooth experience. If you guys are new to flight simulation, it's kind of like, will it run Crysis? Will it run Microsoft Flight Sim in VR? DCS, Microsoft Flight Sim, the two top most difficult sims to run. I'll tell you what, like, that was the best experience I've had. Like, I will gladly uninstall Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 today and not go back. Shift C. I have just left my plane. Hey, Roman, I'm sorry. My voice is cutting in and out. Oh, did you guys just see that? My plane just bumped into land. What's Roman saying? You guys just saw my plane just literally like bumped into land here. Stutters, no, look, so no stutters. Let me be very clear. 0 stutters. This was the smoothest thing ever. Absolutely amazing. Nathan, what's up, my friend? I just landed here in Homer, Alaska. I jumped out of my craft. I kind of beached it. Oh, you guys remember the movie Signs? Remember the movie Signs? M. Night Shyamalan? The alien? It reminds me of it. Yeah, I'll go over my settings. Alright. Whoa, it's doing its own thing. Alright, hold on. Let me look at this in VR, because... Oh, there's an issue here in VR. The rocks are above the ground. That was not like that. Oh my gosh, guys, this is... Hold on, can I twist? I don't know how to turn around. Oh, the mouse. Oh my good lord, guys. I don't have a body. Oh look, it walks it walks wherever I turn my head. I'm sorry if I'm leaving the microphone. There's a sound I hear over the grass. Alright guys, do me a favor, take a moment to look at the detail here. This is gonna be really bad for those crappy developers who don't put time. We're gonna find, look at this. Look how good this looks. So by the way, that's Shift C. Now I don't know how to get back. All right. All right, so clarity. That's going to be more dependent on your headset. The Pimax Crystal Light, amazing, amazing. Yeah, Dan Allen, absolutely. It felt very interesting walking up to the prop. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 MMO. Okay, let's go to another location. Flying digs. Those rocks were floating off the ground. Yes, sir. I'm sure that's something that they can fix later on. So I did see that as well. Jaru, if you're asking what VR I'm using, that's a Pimax Crystal Light. Open the door. It works for you. Okay, cool. I did not think of that. Somebody asked to see the settings. Let me jump over here real fast. I'm running Ultra on 4K. And I'm getting about 45 frames per second. This is in 2D. So let's go to VR. VR has a different menu. VR mode, switch to VR. Activate control tab. Reset camera. Nope. Well, it's shift now, by the way. It's not space. I want it to be space. Binding for camera translation. Grab yoke. Oh, I should try the controls. All right, so this is what I'm running in VR. TAA. So I'm not even using DLSS. That's TAA. I might have a better, smoother experience without... Guys, that is TAA, by the way. That's amazing. I'm telling you. This is good. All right, New York City. Oh, man. Let's do it. All right, I'm sorry. Let's go to New York City, then we'll take a look at the settings again. All right, I don't know that I see players yet here. All right, we're taking Mike Patey's Draco. I don't know if this works, but I'm gonna give this a try. Set as departure. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna put me on the ground or in the air. Is there a paramotor? I don't have a paramotor. Yeah, I will try DLSS right now. Let me do no DLSS, and then I'll do DLSS right after. And the helicopter ride from downtown heliport. I'm curious to see if I'm going to start on the ground. I start in the air. Nathan, I will test that here in just a moment. Helicopter coming up next. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a bit of a load time. All right, so let's see what type of pain. Okay, I don't know what my performance is, but I can tell you, looking around right now, this is so smooth. This is so good. All right, I'm getting 34 FPS. I say 34 FPS. But it's pretty dang smooth. You know, I've never seen the shadows on the prop from behind. That's amazing. All right. So, by the way, power's all the way back. I'm nosing it over. How do I, sorry, I lost my mouse and keyboard. All right, here we go. Full throttle. All right. All right, guys. I don't know about you, but this is. Let me know how it looks. Like, does this look smooth? This feels so smooth. Like, there are no stutters here. This is just bananas. This is a 12900K RTX 4090, 32 gigs of RAM. Oh my good lord. Yeah, baby. Oh man. Ah. I crashed. That was for you, Sven. Alright, so do we see that performance there? Now let's try DLSS. By the way, guys, that's TAA, right? So we're gonna switch this up and we're gonna put we're going to go to VR graphics. And I know it's split screen, guys. I apologize. I just, eventually we'll figure this out. All right, so save. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm getting 42, 43 FPS now. This is much better. Yeah, 45 FPS. The visual clarity loss is there. It's very minimal. Like, if you need high performance to really enjoy VR, this is the move to do. I think the cost in visual clarity might be great. You know, it's just going to be good for you. It's not going to be like a big deal. I rather have slightly lower FPS and keep the clarity, but the good news is the performance that we're getting, let me see if I can land here. All right, guys, I'm going for the helipad. Whoa! Oh, brakes. Turn. I think that was still a win. Still a win. You know what? We're going to do it again. We got it here off our left wing. Going to the helipad. I think that's where Sergio... or not Sergio. He just told me to land here. Did you guys notice how fast also it reloaded me? There's a turbo here, so slight delay. Ugh, too much. All right, third time's the charm, guys. We got this. These fishing vessels here right about to kiss. What's going on? All right, so yeah, so you know, whatever FPS works for you, you have to figure that out. I have been flying in VR for a long time, and I have a very high tolerance for low FPS. I also tell people don't focus on the FPS because there's a bunch of different things running. You got reprojection, you got the extra frames being added. It's just really difficult for me to tell you, you know, unless you've flown in VR, you don't know what works for you. The point is, I think we got a really good increase in performance here. So let me read some of these comments. If you guys have any questions, hit me up here now. Let me put the headset down because I really can't read what you guys are saying. I'm not running any mods. Somebody asked if I'm running any mods. No mods. It's just stock. For the Pimax, I'll let you know right now my settings on the Pimax, what they are. The Pimax is running on 90 hertz upscaled, OpenXR, render quality on high, and the preference right beneath it is set to high or quality with smart smoothing and locked to half frame rate. These settings make a really big deal. All right, so you guys got some questions in. Let me read. Oh, if I boosted the resolution past 1.0 in the client, yeah, it's going to look amazing. That's probably going to result in lower FPS. Fly the power chute, please. The power motor. I don't know that I have it. Did the dark star come over? Nothing came over. Can I stall that thing into the heliport? Almost. I tried 3 times there. I tried also hitting my brakes. My brakes didn't work. I'll have to check the binding. F-18 over New York is a good test. I don't have the F-18. I have an A-10. I can do that in a minute, but I'm going to take the helicopter up in just a moment. Performance with a 4070. Depending on the headset, I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised. I think there's room to be able to run a lower GPU and still have a decent performance. A 4060, meh. If you're asking between a 4060, 4070, I'm going to say go for the 4070. You know, save a little bit more. I don't know, sell a Pokemon card, sell a kidney. Just kidding, don't do that. Helicopter New York, that's coming right up. Reptile over, hello. Don't restart the game. Yeah, don't restart the game. There is a queue to get back in. I'm not restarting. Hopefully I don't crash. How did I get in? I got in the first time. I rebooted. It got stuck at 97% for about 40 minutes. Then I exited the game. I closed Xbox, all the Xbox programs, because I could not reboot the computer since I'm live streaming. I didn't want to reboot. I closed all the Xbox programs, made sure there was nothing left with Xbox. I rebooted again. I started the sim up again, and it took 30, 40 minutes to get back in. Roberto, welcome, my people. If you guys are here for the first time, my name's Jose. I'm an air traffic controller, huge VR flight sim nerd. I love creating flight sim content. So don't forget, subscribe, guys. Hit that like button. We're going to be here for a little bit longer. Just kind of going through some paces, answering some questions, checking out different things. Yeah, Nathan, for sure. Nathan, I was calling you Sergio. I meant to say Nathan. And I kept on... All right, so Nathan had asked if we can do the helicopter. We're going to do a helicopter now. By the way, guys, does VR work? Yes. Is it good? It's much better. I'll tell you what. I might just uninstall Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know if I need to bind helicopter collectives, but let's check what helicopters we have. All right, the Bell 47, the Airbus 125. All right, so all right, so we're gonna take this one. I don't know where's. Oh, we configure here. Okay. Creative Hub. I am not from Australia. I am in Tampa, Florida. Okay, check this out. I didn't know this was all a thing here. Buy more liveries. We're gonna do. Wow. Fuel and payload. All right. Identification. Cool. All right. I'm just trying to click around to see what's going on here. 43 FPS in VR, hella nausea. You know what? I'm not that great at explaining the technical terms. I promise what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make sure I understand them so I can properly explain them to you. There's a lot of systems running in the background that's... I say 43, you think, oh, it's really gross. When people fly VR, and people sit here who have no clue about flight simulation, whatever, whether it's family, they're typically like, wow, this is actually really good, really smooth. And that was with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. So, with all that being said, we're going to go to New York, depart in a helicopter. It's not, you have to try for yourself. Listen, whatever works for you guys, right? I'm also going to change the time because I do not know how to load. I got in frame rates. We're bad in menus. Was missing most of the planes. Unplayable. Restarted. Now stuck in queue. Fred 99. Yeah, it's been a little bit of an experiment. It took me 3 times to get in. Look at how fast I load into the sim. It's not perfect, but it's damn good. It is really good. You know, I don't know that it's 86 FPS. I don't think that that's how it's calculated, Wayne. What I can tell you is it's a great experience, yeah, but it doesn't quite work that way. It's not 86 per eye. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump into VR. We can all clearly see it's far from smooth. No, Fred, you're wrong. It's absolutely very smooth. You know, look, you have to really jump into VR. What works for you might be different. I'm streaming. I've never used this program. This is the smoothest flights I've had compared to Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. This is absolutely very smooth. Could it be smoother? Sure. Absolutely. But this is very, very good. And I'm sure it'll get optimized with time. We'll see. Yeah, let's walk around. We're in VR. So it's floating about 3 inches off the ground there. Whoa! I got a flashlight on my head. Yo, I want to disconnect this. Yo, what am I doing? Hold on. Oh, yeah. You know what? That does not look right. Okay, so that is just the coolest thing ever. Standing up next to this helicopter. Oh, the sound. Wow, guys, so the sound, it just... I do not want to get close to that. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. Alright, cool. Nathan, I am just clicking all over this helicopter, trying to break things. They look a little uncomfortable. We got the hoist mechanism up top. My man has a GoPro on his head. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm examining things here. Alright, so. Alright, I'm semi-blind here. I apologize, guys. I cannot read. Okay, so I need to set 2 bindings real fast before we go for this flight, which I haven't done. Oh, look at the water effect. Do you guys see that? let's set the cyclic and the collective. Controls. All right, I'm typing blindly here. Cyclic, lateral. Let's call this just standard heli. And then we're gonna apply this to all helicopters, hopefully. And then longitudinal. And then let's go to collective. Collective axis. And then I don't know if this is set correctly, so we're about to find out. It might be reversed. Hopefully not. All right, I think we're good, guys. And then the tail rotor, I forgot about that. So I'm gonna read the comments before I take off real fast here after I set this. That's fine. I don't know what it's called. Tail rotor axis. Oh, that's it. All right, cool. All right, so tail rotor axis is set. All right, so all right, before I go for the flight, let me read some of these comments. Moza AB9. So the Moza AB9 is behind me. I can test it. It does look very smooth. Yeah, fighter jet, we'll do that soon. There's a walk around. We're in New York. Yeah. Oh, that's what you're asking about. Absolutely. Let me see if I can hold on. So the FPS, it's showing 43. I don't know. Oh, there we go. All right, cool. You guys can see it now. All right, and then let me read a couple more comments and I'm gonna jump in. What version of the sim did I get? This is the basic one through Game Pass because the other one didn't load. Tropical Area Next, we'll do it. 40 FPS in VR is bad. It's not. It's not, guys. Rudy, if you need more, I get you. You're not going to get 60 FPS in Microsoft Flight Sim. That does not exist, nor in DCS. So with let me see what I have running over here. I'll tell you right now. With Pimax running, I'm going to tell you real fast. Smart smoothing and being locked to half rate, which limits the frame rate according to the headset display. Refresh rate to prevent screen tearing. And then smart smoothing. By predicting tracking data and video feed of the headset, refresh rate can be improved by frame interpolation. Let me tell you guys, if you didn't understand what I said, that's fine. The smoothness seen in VR is irrelevant when you consider the FPS. Hopefully you can try it. Higher FPS is better. You're not going to get 60 FPS in Microsoft Flight Sim. Unless you run no graphics. Alright, so here we go. Helicopter. First flight, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 with a helicopter. Alright, interesting. I have all the assists turned off, so as you can see, I'm not using any rudder. That's why I'm just drifting in a circle here. Just trying to get a feel for this helicopter real fast before I go on and do any shenanigans. Wow. I feel like I can definitely adjust my sensitivity and also twist rudder. I'm not a... It's doable for helicopters. I much prefer not twist rudders. Oh my lord. Alright, let's just go. We're out of here, baby. Alright, here we are. We're in New York, guys. Oh, look at those ugly buildings. Little ugly. It's alright. I'm getting some slight dips here. Kind of feel some slight dips in the performance. Also, I'm running native resolution on the Pimax Crystal. So another thing you can consider, guys, you can run lower resolutions, but this is just amazing. I think I am running DLSS, which softens the image just a little bit. Man, it's okay. I'm not gonna take up that battle. The best thing I can tell you is this is the smoothest experience in Microsoft Flight Sim I've had, and the clarity is phenomenal. My man over here is kneeling down next to me. Alright, let me see if I can land. Let's try to pick somewhere. Oops, I'm bumping into my microphone. I apologize, guys. But this microphone in front of me is better than the Pimax Crystal Light mic, so... The sounds and the flight dynamics. I'm not a helicopter pilot. I'm not a real pilot at all. I'm telling you guys, it just feels so much better. That's how I can quantify it, because I'm not a real pilot. Whoa. Alright, so... Oh my god, look at how melted it is. Yeah, it's part of the issue you get with photogrammetry. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. It's alright, it's alright. Well, I'm sure somebody out there's having a heart attack over that. Oh wow, so cool. Here we go. Alright. Let's see if I can find oh my gosh, I keep on bumping into the dang. There's a helipad up ahead. I'm gonna land at the helipad and then I'm gonna swap to jet. How about that? Man, but the sounds here, this is just epic, guys. Visuals look good, sound looks good, performance, it's an uplift. If you were a fan of 2020 and you were wondering, well, does it perform better? Yes. Period. Are there still melted blobs here and there? Yes. Am I worried about that? No. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing here. Crazy approach. Are these all helipads? I guess. Ah. Oh, this is so difficult. Like, oh god. All right. All right, so we're gonna go to a new location. The honeymoon phase. Ah, you were so wrong, Thermal. I've been finding VR. Let me show you my first VR headset. Ain't no honeymoon phase. I flew in VR with this headset 10 years ago in DCS. In fact, you can go watch that video. It's probably one of the, if not the first video of flying in VR in DCS online on YouTube. So the resolution on this is like twice that of a Game Boy, and I was in heaven. I was blown away. The immersion of being in DCS on an F-15. So I have a Pimax Crystal Light now with an RTX 4090. There's no honeymoon phase. This is everything I thought it was going to be. I do want it to be better, and I want extreme performance. I want you guys to be able to have the FPS that you need, because some people just get sick, and I get that. I have a very high tolerance for low FPS. I also understand that FPS isn't everything. So it's two things there that are both true. I want y'all to have FPS, but FPS isn't everything. So Rudy, yeah, absolutely. Look, higher FPS is gonna be better. Absolutely. Selfa, hey, hello from India. Please stop spamming before I remove you. It's just, I see. Hello, my friend. Welcome. Oh, you're saying to go to India. That's what he was saying. He says, go to India. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go to India. Let's take a big plane. Daytime. Like you're saying fly in real weather? Selfa, give me actually let's give me Oh, I have not figured out how to do a flight plan. You guys want to see that real fast? Give me an airport in India, Selfa, to check out. Give me the 4-letter identifier. I don't know if it's going to pick it up. IXB. Oh, Constantine, great advice. I apologize. I will fly in clear weather, not at night. I wanted to do a light test at night. So did I do that right? SBJR. All right, hold on. Let me not do... Give me a second. IXB. All right, thank you. All right, so we got Mumbai here. Perfect. And then... Does this say... It doesn't say the range of this plane. I wish it kind of did. All right, we're not going to fly this whole route here, but what I'm going to do, we're going to fly daytime. Let's check out the flight planning process here real fast, just so we can see it. RAM, I will tell you now, RAM is showing 26 gigs of RAM out of 32. This is a 12900K. All right. I know there's a lot of requests coming in, guys. I can't meet them all. I apologize. So I really don't know what I'm doing here. File flight plan with ATC. I don't know. Oh, so interesting. I don't even think we're going to fly this whole route. I might just get airborne and then land in the pattern, because I don't know how to jump forward in the flight. I don't know how to bring up the menu. Someone's saying Italy. They're not able to jump in. You know, Thermal, I was playing some videos earlier for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 in VR, and I disagree. People were asking if that was 2024, and what I was showing in VR was very close to what I was seeing. What I recorded in 2D was very close to what I saw in VR. I mean, if you have really, really high standards, it has to be perfect, like a 4K monitor. Yeah, I think there's room for improvement, but man, oh man. Okay, look how fast that loaded into the sim. How does VR compare 2020 thermal? It's a lot smoother. There's a lot more overhead. There's a lot more. The visuals look good. It's on the headset. Your visuals in the sim depend on what settings you have and the resolution of the headset. So if you're running, you know, high resolution, it's going to be better. Oh yeah, without streaming, my experience is likely going to be better too. I'm streaming. I'm running a bunch of browsers. 4 hours. Kevin, I would recommend, yeah, I'm at Mumbai right now, guys. Reboot the computer, Kevin. If you've been 4 hours stuck at 0, reboot your computer. You know, close the Xbox app, reopen it again. Frame gen in 2D. I don't know. All right, so VR is on. I'm gonna do a quick lap in the pattern here, guys. All right, I'm in the overhead compartment. All right, so this is cool, guys. I just jumped out of my plane. Oh, look at that. Holy smokes. Look at this, guys. There's so much traffic over there. I don't know if it's all accurate or what, but also I'm running let me lower the or increase the resolution. I don't like DLSS, even though you get better performance. I rather have TAA. It's how I like to fly. Here are the settings. If anybody's wondering what I'm running on, this is considered medium to high, believe it or not, even though it says medium. When you go to high settings, it shows it as ultra, which is very interesting. So just a quick glance here so you guys can see my settings. Air traffic is very high. Airport quality. No, let's put that on high. All right, so. Okay, this looks so much better. Good Lord. All right, these engines sound amazing. Parking brake on. Wow. Yo, I can totally get out of my plane. Can I control it from here? That was so bad. No, you cannot control your plane when you exit. All right, gear up. All right, so we're departing Mumbai International Airport. Oh, nothing works. This is, what a bummer. Mouse does not work. So in VR, all right. So we're throttling back 2,500 feet, guys. It just got really loud. We're gonna enter the left downwind. Alright, so we got the airport in sight. I'm not seating in the right position, but We're at 2,800 feet. We're in the left downwind. All right, so flaps 1. All right, so I see the textures on the terrain. I feel like I could bump them higher.
2,500.
All right, so flaps all the way down. Gear down. We are very high. We're currently doing 180 knots. And we're going to have to do a bit of an S-turn here. I need my speed brake. Alright, as you guys can see, we're super high. I know what we're gonna do. We got this. Alright, here we go. All right, we're going to go in for the crossing runway. We're going to square the turn to final, and I think we're going to be just fine.
1,000.
Traffic landing runway 27. So we're going to land runway 31, I believe. All right, here we go. It's aggressive, but runway 32. Good sir.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. Retard. 5. Retard. Retard.
All right, so that was a wild experience. It's so weird being outside of my plane. Not impressed. All right, guys. That was just another random flight there. Let me just kind of read through some of these comments here. And flight dynamics, have they noticeably changed? Yes. I'm not a pilot. They feel better. They really do feel better. There we go, guys. We crashed officially there. Bad performance. Oh, you know. Are you saying you're experiencing bad performance? I think the performance has been great. Oh, yo, that was dark, man. Oh, man, cargo pot went off. All right. Yeah, you know, if you guys watch any of my prior content, you're going to notice that I never run FPS. I'm doing it here because I know you guys want to see it. It's there for you guys to see. But rarely does anybody in any of my other videos of virtual reality flight simulation say, hey, man, like this looks really bad. Like, what are you running? Definitely, there was a bit of low FPS there, but I also, when I run VR, remember what I said, I run a high resolution. You can run a low resolution, and then you can also run DLSS. And surprisingly, it looks good. The Pimax Crystal Light is pushing a very high. And here, let me answer that question. Chris just said, why do you not prefer DLSS? Visual reasons. I'm okay with low FPS, slightly lower. Like I'm not worried about it. And to have the crystal clear clarity that the Pimax Crystal can put out. So let's say if you're running a Quest 3, which maybe I can get it to run. Let's go to the Bahamas. If you run a Quest 3 headset, I think you're going to get slightly better performance because it's running a lower resolution. So maybe I could run that at a different time, but all right, so I'm going to take up the Icon A5 and you know, I said we're going to go to Puerto Rico, but let us depart. If you guys have never been here before, this is one of the most amazing places to fly, right here. Mike Yankee Alpha November, guys. Hopefully it looks great in the sim. We're about to find out. So you don't need a 4090, Mike. You know, you don't. I think 4070, 4080 would do good. Virtual desktop. I'm not running virtual desktop because I'm using the Pimax. Is the sim worth 70? I think yes. Absolutely. It's smoother. And again, I'm leaving the FPS here for you guys because you guys want to see it. I don't have the F18 yet. I'm afraid to exit because I don't know if I'm going to get back in. And welcome, guys. If it's your first time here, my name's Jose. I'm an air traffic controller, and I love everything flight sim VR related. Behind me is actually where I typically fly. I don't know if you can see it. It's a whole flight sim setup, and I fly in VR over there. But today I'm on my work desk trying to make some content here and just hang out with you guys for a bit, answer some questions. Does the Quest 3... You know what? I'm going to turn on the Quest 3 headset so I can try it here soon. So Quest 3 is next to me. Let me turn that on. Julian, 47 Ti, super for VR. I think that's a good call. Let's go outside. Oh my gosh, there it is. Look, here it is, guys. All right, so let's do a little bit of 2D flight here just to kind of show this off. All right. By the way, guys, I recently got to, I say recently, fly an Icon A5 myself. It was the coolest thing I've done. I mean, flying an Icon. I got to sit on the left seat right there, and it was so much fun. It was hard to describe. It's like a jet ski, a boat, a motorcycle, all in one. I need to set up my trim. I don't have trim set up, so my plane keeps on wanting to dip up. Let me try to read some of these questions here. Yeah, don't exit. I'm not going to exit. Great results with a 4080 G2. I agree. Yeah, CPU core. My plane's going to like do something weird here while I let go of the controls. CPU core. Yeah, let me see if I can bring that on the screen. I figured you guys might want to see that. Let me add that to the display. Hey, somebody just subscribed. Welcome. Thank you. Thanks for joining, guys. I appreciate it. Super happy to share my experience with you guys. All right. I'm going to load my screen here. Hold on. Give me a second. If I can find it. Screen capture. Source. I'm not used to the streaming software. I apologize. Window capture. There it is. All right, so we're going to call this perf, as in performance. And then we're going to call this task manager. Is it loading? I apologize, guys. It's not loading my task manager. I was hoping to give you guys, to show you what my performance is. All right, so what a bummer. 51% utilization off my 12900K, 4.5 gigahertz, and RAM is sitting at 27 gigs out of 32, and the 4090 is sitting at 72% usage, 16 out of the 24 gigs dedicated being used, which is pretty cool. 67 degrees. I'm going to read a couple comments, and then I'm going to jump into VR and just do a quick flight. Could I also try flat screen with TA, full screen with frame generation? It's a lot to ask, and we will definitely do it. So he said flat screen, 2D, DLSS with frame generation. Okay. All right, so I apologize I didn't do this earlier, guys. I figured a lot of you guys might want to see this. Here's a performance. Do we see it? We just increased our FPS. We're at 130 frames per second. That's crazy. I have the Microsoft Flight Sim through Game Pass, guys. All right, so 130 FPS. Again, this was recommended. I don't know if I'm going to be able to swap seats. Oh, was there an avatar in the captain's seat? If I find default position, I don't know. I assume yes. I'm running Microsoft through Game Pass. Okay, guys, so somebody was asking earlier, frame gen. This is what Microsoft has been, I guess, boasting about, which I probably should have ran this earlier. This looks great in 2D. Wow. All right, so I'm going to jump into VR real fast. Oh. I don't know how to get back in the cockpit from out there. Oh, look at that. The menu won't pop up again. All right, hold on. Man, broke the plane. Hey, Colin. Yeah, no worries. It definitely does look good. You know what? I'm going to go back to New York real fast. Joe, I'm going to test that out for you in just a minute. All right, so here we go. Central Park in Manhattan. You know, I think a 4080 Super would be really good for the price if you can find one under 1,000. 4090 for the jump you get. You know. All right, so look, we're gonna definitely get better performance here in New York.
Tower November 88365, ready for straight out departure at runway 22.
Wow, still 31 FPS, really. Unless it's caching a little bit. So we had 130 FPS in the Bahamas. All right, so there's legit like all sorts of bugs. Once you NC, hey, so I started updating from the very beginning. It took 3 tries to actually fly. The first time it took about an hour to get in. The second time I got stuck at 97% for about 30-40 minutes, and then the third time I ended up closing Microsoft. I ended up closing the Xbox app. I did not reboot because I'm live streaming, and then I was able to get in. All right, so I think it's taking me through the startup sequence here. Kind of weird. What is that? All right, guys, this is taking forever to start. Good Lord. It's doing like the whole startup procedure. I started on the runway for a reason. What in the world? Is that like a UFO? Oh my God, guys. It's literally taking me through the whole startup procedure. And it's dragging me around in VR.
Line up and wait, Delta 2536.
Whoa! What just happened?
Delta 2465 contact New York departure on 120.4. Good
Alright,
day.
guys. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Delta 2531 altimeter 29.92 traffic is generic on final. Cleared for takeoff runway 4.
Oh, yeah. Hang tight, guys. We're going for a ride.
Tower Brickyard 457 14 mile.
Alright, that is just...
ILS runway 22 approach.
There we go. We're airborne.
4578 tower. Altimeter 29.92 cleared ILS runway 22 approach.
Alright, somebody asked, I cannot exit the aircraft while being in the air.
Go around. 365 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Clear for takeoff runway 4 Delta 2531.
Okay. Also, my autopilot is like...
120.4 for Delta 2465.
Delta 2536 altimeter 29.92. Cleared for
guys. It's interesting. They've moved some of the buttons around. All right, let me just let's see, what do we got over here? All right, Marketplace is not up. I think we already know that. Let's see what it says. Library. Let's see what it says for not installed. I'm going to try to answer a couple questions here for a few minutes. How did I get the sim to install? Greg, I rebooted the sim. I tried it 3 times. The 3rd time, it ended up working. Yeah, you know, G-Spin says the fact that you actually paid for a game, but you're stuck in a queue is wild in 2024. Bug Simulator 2024. You know what? I think we can probably call it, what was I calling it? Microsoft Settings Simulator. So I think there's just so many people trying to get in right now. It's causing some chaos. Oh, let me see what else we got in here. Oh, interesting. All right, so these are the ones I have not installed. I guess it would let me install them. More options. Installed. Interesting. My library. Rented. Streamed. All right, I don't really care to have any of these except the 207. But it doesn't let me install it. I don't know what the whole point of this is. The F-18, no, there's a bunch of planes missing. So I'll show you here, free flight. These are all the planes that I get right now. There was even less, but when I rebooted, I got more, right? So we'll start from the left. We got some heavy jets, Megamind's plane, some electric creatures, a couple helicopters, some 737 Max, business jet. So that's neat, right? I think people want to see the Max. We could probably jump into that. Yeah, if I disconnect, I might not make it back in. 207 is here. Love the 207. The Corvallis Cessna 400. Oh, interesting. So I got the A10. You guys kind of see what I got here, right? So I don't have a lot. I did actually pay for the limited edition, which is not being shipped. They had all sorts of issues. You know, kind of a bummer that they didn't know that that was happening until later. Aerosoft kind of dropped the ball on that. Yeah. If you guys have been in queue for several hours, I would definitely try restarting. You lose nothing at this point. What about you have to reinstall every time you run the sim? So, you know, I don't think, Greg, that you're reinstalling. I think it's just running some weird connection stuff to get online. I don't think you're reinstalling anything, because when you look at like your CPU, you're not working. Your computer's just chilling, and then you're not really downloading anything. You know, I just kind of think it's the connection to get online is saturated. Restarting, I think, might put you at the back of the queue, but if you've been waiting for 4 hours, I don't think that makes sense to wait. DA62, the Katana, the Diamond, I don't think... There's a lot of aircraft that I don't, that are not here. My man, Chogi can't enter. So, at this point, again, if you guys have been waiting for 2 hours, I think restarting is not a bad idea. Additionally, you know, it's also 3 p.m. Eastern time. Everyone's getting out of work. It's probably only going to get worse now, so I don't know. Just kind of maybe if I can answer some questions, if you guys want to, you know, take a look at a couple different things, we'll do that.
Here you go, Dad.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, got it.
Candy cane. Yeah, appreciate it.
I have another one.
Oh, very nice.
It has colors.
Oh, this one's broken.
It is?
Yeah, but I'll take it. Thanks.
But he won't take a broken Steam Deck.
What?
Exactly.
All right, I got a candy cane here. This is critical to life, guys. We cannot continue the stream unless we have candy canes. All right. Microsoft should absolutely know better. I don't even think that... It's not that they didn't. Maybe it's just that many people, you know? Yeah. Black Opium, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Let's take the 7.3 and let's take this one out. Configure. The 7.3 Max. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. That is so cool. You get to click business or passenger. Oh, yeah. How cool is that? Livery. All right, we'll take the basic livery. Load. All right. They're good at making Nintendo Switch. That's a cool call sign. I like that. Nintendo Switch. I don't know, man. It's not perfect. Trust me. Nobody's saying it is. But I'm very happy. I think once all this is settled, I think people are going to be very happy. What I really want to do is be flying in my sim pit. All right. All right, guys. So one cool thing, I think you've seen it, is how the game loads. Look how cool this is. It's literally already loading the world. And then when you hit fly... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's do this. All right, so we're going to fly from MacDill to Sarasota. I'm going to try to do this IFR. 3,000 feet. What is this doing? I'm sorry, I'm biting this here on the microphone. Sorry about that. I was eating with the microphone here. I apologize. Am I on ultra graphics? I will show you my graphics settings now. So yeah, I'm on ultra, DLSS super, with frame gen on. All right, so we're on the way to Sarasota. Hey, Niken, so this PC, it's, look at how fast that load time was. That's just amazing. The PC is a 12900K RTX 4090 32 gigs of RAM at 5200 megahertz. For VR, I recommend 4070 or better, and then either Quest 3 is really good. It has certain limits, and then the Pimax Crystallize, which what I'm using right now. So, oh man, it's so interesting because like, what if I don't want to do all this? Right? I started here on the ramp for a reason. You know, so I could walk around the whole aircraft, which, by the way, this actually does work in VR. How does this look in VR? DLSS in VR works good. Slightly slower resolution, not as crystal clear. What if I increase the resolution? I mean, we're likely going to have slightly higher resolution with... I mean, look at it. It looks pretty good. The frame rate difference between the Quest 3 and direct input from Pimax. I don't know what the numbers are, not in this sim. Vivid clarity, interesting. All right, so we're actually walking around the aircraft. Jeez, I just smacked the microphone. All right, I'm trying to see if there's a way to sprint. Oh, I can walk under the plane. Very nice. Can I? Oh, I was going to see if I can walk through the fuselage of the aircraft. All right, so I don't know if this is a max. Let's get in the cockpit. Oh yeah, look, max. All right, cool. All right, so... Oh man, I don't know everything on this aircraft from like a complete cold start, but... We're gonna see how far we can get here. Battery... Alright, let's see if we can get this. Alright, I will just like super speed this start if I completely botch this. All right, so APU is starting. Yo, my man over here is freaking me out. Alright, we're just gonna skip this. Let me check my throttle. Perfect. Let me read the comments here real fast. Control E, yeah, I'm going to skip it. I just want to see about the aircraft there. Justin, yeah, a lot of people are having issues right now loading. Sprint config. I was trying to sprint. How funny. I don't know if I said that out loud, but I was trying to sprint. I'll have to look at the config. I could not find it. 3080 Ti, I think is going to be pretty good. So, you know, I can make this one eye. Let me do that for you guys. I don't think we need to stare at this. I can do it. Almost got it, sorry. This is literally how I do it. People ask, how do you stream one eye? I stretch the image out. And it helps if you run your desktop at 4K. Alright, so... Alright, here we go, guys. So... 3.8 hours played, never played in the game. That's terrible. Okay, so this is pretty dang cool. Now, hold on. Yo, I'm getting... Alright, cool. Now, with that being said, we're going to back out. So something to note, I can no longer control the aircraft when I'm out here. So don't be out here too long. That was interesting. This plane sounds amazing. Ah. Yo, this is this is kind of cool. Oh, I hear the APU. And there it is. The APU is on. Oh, I forgot. I can't control it out here. Oh, no. Alright, that's a bummer. I think we'll finally figure out a way to control the aircraft from that external view. Sorry if you guys couldn't hear me, but... Alright, we're taxiing out right now. As we run over some of these... Alright, we're gonna set our flaps. I don't know that we have the flight set in on the directory, but we're going to essentially climb to 3,000 feet today. Maybe we'll go a little bit higher. Okay. All right. Any questions here so far as I do this? There might be a separate view, you're right, for toggle the cabin walk. Now, my question is, guys, how does this look to you? Does it look smooth, and how's the quality of the video? All right, here you go, guys. We're going to be departing Albert Woodard Airport. I don't mean to turn that. I'm only trying to twist the rudder, but... Yo, the engine is pushing me. Okay. Okay, I don't know how to exit this. Stuck in a loop. No, I'm not running at max settings. It is pretty high. VR should have its own settings, and it does. So, let's do something real fast. I'm going to go to the other side of the airport. All right. All right, I don't know what I just did. Okay, guys, here we go. Short hop down to Sarasota. I don't know that the flight plan is working, but we're just going to get airborne here. All right, listen to those engines. Man, I see, wow, there's a lot of bounce to this, guys. Where's my damn gear? There we go. Gears up. Having a interesting issue here. Alright, so I'm going to test out the autopilot. The buttons work in this aircraft, which is interesting.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Oh, we're sinking.
Don't sink.
Autopilot is taking me down.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
40, 30, 20, 10.
There you go, guys. Alright, I don't know if this is actually... Let's go. Okay. Sully Simulator, yeah. Yeah, not sure what happened there. That was interesting. Thanks, Terry. So this is the Business 7.3. Now, I'm having one issue here. Number one, I don't know how to fly this. Number two, having two issues, is that the controls are kind of being selective on what I can click in the cockpit. Meaning it was working, then it wasn't. There we go. Now it's back up again. So cool. Alright, so we're going to try to bring this... Alright, 6,000 feet. Bring the speed back to 250. And then we are going to zoom out on the range, airport. Oh man, we are almost direct peso. Alright, so we're going to pull the speed back. We should be 20 mile final right up ahead. There it is. Sarasota's 10 o'clock. Roughly 10 miles. Man, this is just like a roller coaster in here, guys. 4,100. My God. Alright, so I'm not sure why the altitude. It's probably because I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Just call it what it is. Alright, we got the airport in sight. We're clear visual approach, runway 14, Boeing 9 Sierra Alpha. We're going to fly the Maverick approach here, guys. Alright, let's see if we can intercept the final. We might slightly go through. I think it'll be okay. Man, it even has like an approach path for us. What? That's so neat. Okay, so I need some time. A little bit more time with the 7.3. Guys, and unfortunately I cannot read any messages you're sending me, so just give me a moment. I'll land. Again, I'm just trying to show off the sim in VR. I know there's a lot of questions, you know, and I want to say yes, the sim does work in VR. I don't have trim set up, which I need to do desperately. Alright. Which I guess I could do right here. Yep, that's right. Stick shaker. That'll fall into the sky. Alright, there we go. So flaps. Gear. Unfortunately,
2,500.
I'm still a bit high here on approach. We'll be fine. Man, this looks pretty good, guys. It's running nice and smooth. Oh, you know what I hear now? I hear the wind. I hear the airplane a lot more. I feel like I'm hearing things. I don't know. Sounds better. All right, so 3 green. Clear to land. Gear down. We're looking good. Bit slow on approach here. Oh, no wonder. That's what I hear. I'm like, it sounds so loud. My speed brakes were out. I'm like, yo, this sounds wild. All right, speed brakes are now armed. We have a little bit of loading scenery here, caching right beneath us. These are, I guess, trailer homes, mobile homes. Wind 275 at 2. I wish I could adjust my trim a little bit more. Bit off center, but we're looking good.
Approaching minimums.
Runways in sight. Continue. Also, we're gonna check the replay function. Oh, nice. All right, so. All right, so we're reverse thrusting from the keyboard because I don't have it here, and then we try to jump outside. Come back. I don't know how to get like a camera next to it. All right, that was kind of neat. Will I make this turn? Oh, like a pro, baby. All right, so let's see if there's a replay feature, guys. I'm going to jump into the comments here. Sully Simulator. Yeah, those NPCs need an update. They look creepy. You know, I thought that he didn't look that bad, but creepy, yeah. You know, I didn't turn off all the settings. I left some of it on. I want to see what it looked like. How did I get rid of the co-pilot? He was there. Yeah, Sam, it's just overall smoother. I mean, I completely agree, you know. Man, I know some of you guys are still waiting. I was in pretty early this morning. Somebody said, "Are you happy?" Yeah, I'm very pleased with how. Oh, you see? It's looking a little bit different. Hey, Popskis. Hey, can you...
Did you finish the live stream?
No, still doing it.
Dude, Mom's watching the live stream right now.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mama. Say hi to Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, we need to crank the AC down. This room's getting hot. Leave the door open for a minute.
I'm surprised that you're not a relative of Human Torch yet.
All right.
Oh.
Chill out for a minute. Multiplayer in the cockpit, not yet. That's something that we've been asking for a long time. Now, so there's an issue here, Papa. There's a little bit of an issue here when I go to 2D. These headsets, This is the Pimax Crystal Light. Great headset. If you guys have a... It's a no-brainer if you have a 4080 GPU or better. 4070 Ti, I think you might be okay with some certain settings tweaked. Also, it's not that you can't run it with other GPUs, but it does have a 2880 by 2880 resolution, very high. Quest 3 is also good, but it has to run wireless, so there's issues there. You know, there are some links in the description area if you guys are looking to buy either or. They help support the channel, and the Pimax is offering you guys a small discount, so take a look at that down there if you guys want to consider that. But with the Pimax Crystal Light, if you have a 4080 or better, no brainer. It's one of the better headsets now. There's also alternatives. They cost a little bit more and have different functionality, so just kind of what you got to remember, or you got to take a look at and compare that. So pre-play functionality, I'm kind of stuck here. I'm trying to find it. I don't see it. So this is part of the issue, right? My mouse, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can load. I'm gonna load another screen for you guys real fast, because I just realized that let's call this MS242D, because if I'm not in VR, it looks a little bit weird, right? So we're gonna have two displays. Here we go. Give me all of 5 more seconds. Cool. All right. Okay, so this is 2D, guys, and I'm having an issue finding the replay functionality. Let's go into settings, advanced options. You can create a report. Allow third-person view camera. Check that out. Package reorder tool. Don't know what that is. Multi-window. I know there's a folder. I'm opening a folder here. Hey, Shifty Edits Aviation. I tried early on. It took me on the third time to get it. Silverino, I had the volume really low. I heard it, but it was low. Is there any grass? Let's go look for it, my friend. By the way, I thought that I turned really tight and fast. Look at that. That's so cool. I left a mark there on the runway. There's the grass. Here it is. I can't quite get the replay. Sorry, I'm biting this candy cane here. Let's go back to the settings menu real fast. Flight model. Realistic. Flight interface. City markers. Airport markers. Hey, yeah, VR definitely works. Yeah, for those wondering, does it work? Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. Yeah. Ooh, I'm getting a little dip in FPS. There we go. It's smoothed out. Look at this line I left here. Yeah. I'm just going through some settings, and I'm just kind of fooling around a little bit right now. Do these sound weird? Oh, it's better. This is much better than 2020 for VR. Much better. It's just smoother overall. Yeah. There's still a couple bugs, a couple weird things, but way smoother. I am not a real pilot, so I don't know if it sounds bad. You can get out of your aircraft, but you cannot control it. So right now, I wish I could control it from here. Hey Thomas, so the Pimax Crystal Light does not use base stations. There's no base stations here in this room. I might have to get some for some of the other headsets I will test out later on. But it's kind of like the Quest headset. There's cameras on the end, right? And that's how the headset tracks its location with a camera. So yeah, still in reverse. I think I'm out of reverse. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can, Oh, whoa, there I was. That's so crazy. Hold on, free cam. Look, this is me, a student pilot. Yo, I'm like tearing up the grass. Look at this. All right, guys, this is hilarious. All right, so let's go back to the main menu. I don't have the PSVR 2 headset. Hey, Sam, I think that's a great choice. The Honeycomb Alpha is just epic. You're not going to go wrong on that. Oh, there's no challenges. Okay. So let's go to activities. All right, so flight training. Interesting. The Quest 3. Let me see. Let me see if I can get the Quest 3. Let me turn off the Pimax Crystal Light. And all right, so I think all right, so let me see. Yeah, Danny, I wish that the game would run smoother. I kind of figured it was going to have issues on launch. Flight training, rally race, low altitude, landing challenge, custom content. You know what's interesting is that where are the activities? Where's the firefighting stuff? So on flight training, bush. All right, so rally race. Overall only negative 90 to 1 on Steam. That's a bad release. What a shame. Yeah, Lord Raven. I think the queue is just an absolute error. I mean, they dropped the ball. How do the performance and visuals of 2024 compare to 2020? Performance is much better. Much better. Visuals? In areas, they're significantly better. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no, Justin. Yeah, Vivid Clarity. I mean, it's the performance has been when it's working, it's good. I mean, how do I? Oh man, is this the only way to do like? Rise of a Pilot. This is a 12900K RTX RTX 4090 with 32 gigs of RAM. I ordered 64, and apparently whatever I ordered last night was wrong. So it's running good with 32, believe it or not. I want 64 because I stream and record and do other stuff. I get a QR code too. I've never seen a QR code. Interesting. Chef Arcus, you said, can we take a quick... I don't know what you were saying. Settings search function. Hey, Nova. Career and missions only apparently at the moment for firefighting. Huh. So, Nova, do I have to start a career? Oh my gosh. You know, I love it. Like you say, when Microsoft Flight Sim shill VR Flight Sim guy writes worst launch ever, you know it flopped. It's so interesting. People love using that term shill. My gosh. It's you can't be overexcited about anything because people think you're a shill, you know. I've been flying in VR with this. I don't even think you guys know what this is. Oculus DK1. And when I tell people that the performance here is amazing, it's really good, people tell me, no, it's not. It's terrible. And this is just such a great experience. And people get upset when you get excited about something.
Hello there. You must be the
I don't know, man.
Right?
Arturo Reed. I really don't want to do this whole thing right now.
Welcome to Tampa. Here at the club,
So annoying.
we provide all the training lessons you need to get started and earn your. Then, once you earn.
Michael King with a DK1 Dev Edition. Yeah, you got the black box that came with it with the autograph letter from Palmer Luckey. on-screen stats at the bottom corner, that is NVIDIA. I hit Alt-Z. It's running some performance numbers that you guys see there. All right, I don't really feel like doing this right now. Yeah. It's just I want to test it here in a moment, but so look, right now I'm using my hand controls in VR. Computer. All right, so technically VR should work out great. Let's see. Yeah. All right, VR is working. Oh wait, no, it's technically not. Yeah, now VR is working. All right, so let's take an A10. I'm gonna do another free flight just because. So again, this headset's running completely wireless right now. All right, I'm having an issue with my mouse. Oh, because it's seeing my hands. Oh, this is so weird. You guys see this? Not very good. But I'm using my hands. Oh god, this will make me sick. Sorry guys, I mean, I need to like hide my hands. Okay, if I hide my hands under the desk. Oh look, this works too. All right, whatever. Are the stars still too near? I do not know. So the stuttering is virtually gone, guys. It's going to depend on your computer, but the stuttering that was so common in the sim, might there be low FPS moments? Yes, but that weird, annoying, constant stutter, I think it's pretty much gone. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys right now. The scale on this does not feel right at all. This cockpit feels ginormous. I don't know why. All right, so I'm gonna just try to see what kind of FPS and performance I get as we black out. Oh, we're gonna crash. Oh my gosh, we held the turn. It's seeing my hands. You see this? It literally sees my hands. I don't know if you guys see that. A10 sounds good. I think the stuttering that I'm getting now is due to my hands being tracked. It's kind of annoying. All right, so if you haven't figured it out, I'm looking for somewhere to land. Oh, these vehicles are gonna toast me if they're real. Don't hit that palm tree. I hit the not the palm tree, but the cactus. Did they fix the cannon? Oh no! Now instead of having whatever size cannon, we have a 130mm cannon. That's even more deadly. Come on, Microsoft. That's ridiculous. All right, hold on. Okay, guys, so that's the Quest 3. Very choppy roaming. Meh. It's... Oh, yeah, look at that. That's gross. Okay. So... I'm going to get out of VR because very choppy, like he just said. It was super smooth in the headset. It's such a shame that... That's why I tell you guys, like, creating content for VR is really difficult. It's always one issue or another. Somehow this monitor just resized itself. Okay. Yeah, that was rough. So, all right. I'm going to do this with you guys here in 2D. And I typically don't fly outside, but we're going to do it. Yeah, that was really smooth. It was... I mean, if you saw the VR video earlier, it was just great. Such a bummer that it was very crappy in the recording. All right, so there's a lot of bugs. Straight up, like, I think Microsoft had a deadline. The devs are pulling their hairs out. There's so many bugs. Can you guys hear the sim? Does this sound good? Uh-oh. Wow. Road traffic. Let's see if we can load more road traffic. Let's go to graphics. I'm running a 12900K, 4090, 32 gigs of RAM. And I've tested this target frame rate. Interesting. 30. Yeah, look, guys, this is max settings here. So ultra... Uh-oh. I think it just crashed. Or something just happened. Something might have crashed. Okay, so yeah, graphics are maxed out right now, guys. Yeah, so check it out, Charlie. I don't want to say the game is perfect. It's, you know, the VR pod said it's a great game, it's perfect, and then you're going to find every other YouTuber complaining about bugs. There's a lot of bugs. Little things. Some of them kind of don't matter, but with that being said, I have no issue with it. I'm happy. I'm going to try to provide feedback. The performance in VR, I can be honest, like, I have no real reason to go back to Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. I'd rather explore the world here, improve this, start working on my settings today, and start getting the ball rolling. I say today. I'm sure if I log out, I'm not getting back in. But I don't want to give you the misconception that there's no issues. You get me? Like, I want to try to let you know, hey, you know, there's some bugs. So one thing I'm going to try to set up real fast here is controls. Somebody asked, I'm running 3840, 2160, 4K, DLSS, with DLSS frame generation. And that's how I'm getting those FPS on the bottom right. To disable the hand tracking, Ryan, you have to go into the settings. Yeah, I think this could be probably one of the worst launches.
Hey guys, so this is my first impressions of Microsoft Percentage Simulator 2024. And also, hey guys, so
Oh yeah, there's Steve. Is VR blurry again with DLSS? So DLSS is always going to lower the resolution, period. I prefer to run without it. It might be acceptable for some people. I rather have lower FPS and run TAA. I'll show you my VR settings right here, TAA. And then notice how everything here says medium and a couple items are on high or ultra. Believe it or not, a full medium settings on here is considered high in VR. Do not think of medium in Microsoft Flight Sim as like medium graphics. It looks terrible. In fact, when I first flew VR, the settings were on low. And I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. It looks so cool. It's really nice. Wow, it's so cool. Only to find out that the graphics were on low. And it looked amazing. So the sim defaults to low for VR. Work your way up, start adding a few things. I think people are going to be pleasantly surprised at how good it looks. The biggest, I think, thing in VR is going to be the render scale, the render resolution, how many pixels you're putting on your headset. So that also depends on your GPU, your CPU. So, yeah. Yeah, this is very well known, guys. Everyone's reporting just kind of stuck in a queue. I think it was luck more than anything. All right, so let me set these bindings real fast. DL asked, does the AVL 1 10-bit still perform best on Quest 3 for virtual desktop? Yes, that's correct. Oh, this is so... All right, guys, give me 1 second as I see if I can just kind of all right, cool. So there's 2 more things I gotta set for the binding. Again, this and then we're all gonna have to do so trim nose down. All right, cool. So accessibility, effects and animations. Let me see if you have any questions. Let me know. Yeah, I will not restart. I'm not going to restart till I jump off the sim. DLSS, clouds. Yeah, so let's check the clouds out, guys. Let's see if we can do that real fast. Loudness limiter. So I do not even know how this chat works. All right. Tell you what, sounds pretty good. I can't change the weather right now. I don't think A10s, they have wipers. So check out the graphics on the engines. I think that's the DLSS that's causing that. Interesting. Such a bummer that that top menu doesn't work. Let us go to the main menu. Flying Digs, thanks for the update there on Xbox. I don't even know how any of this stuff works. I don't know how the replay menu works. I have not tried swapping DLSS file. It's a good point. All right, so yeah, I don't know. Looking for some live weather here. Where's the weather? Oh, nice. So friends will be marked different from multiplayer and traffic. I have no friends online right now. All right, so I think there's some rather... Somebody said check the wipers. Let's go into Big Jet. One of these big planes has to have wipers, right? 300, 330. All right, so... Wow, look at this, guys. Look at this arrival. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Staggered, 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 staggered. This is really cool. Wow, look at all these planes here. All right, so... All right, so... All right, I'm just going to set a departure here. Goat? That's a good question. I'll test that out. I will definitely test that out. Guys, and subscribe to the channel. We'll be making more content. For those of you guys who are new here. Uh-oh, are we crashing? My name's Jose. I'm an air traffic controller. I create flight sim content. And I've been flying in VR for a long, long time. So, look, I think it's just like bouncing here. Just walking right through this. Bandwidth too low? Oh, that's interesting. Let me, yeah, you guys saw it. Texture is missing. Let me check my performance, my Wi-Fi. Holy smokes. Oh my good lord. Yo, this junk peaked at, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 megabytes or megabits. I don't know which one. I said it wrong the other day, per second. All right, so now it's loading again. Downloading 300. Wow. Okay. So, somebody asked about the weather. All right, sorry guys, I lost the... Oh no. All right, give me a minute, chat. I just realized I lost you guys. I mean, you're still there, but... All right, that was scary. How did I get it to work? Guys, I didn't do anything special. I just tried 3 times, and then it eventually did work. So, yeah, you know, I don't want to lie to you. All right, so. I'm trying to check my performance here real fast. Okay, so. All right, yeah, so I'm going to load some weather. I'm going to do some tests here. Oh, man, looks terrible. Yeesh. I don't know if at the game, if it looks terrible. Oh, the replay is here. I haven't seen it because this menu on the top doesn't work. It occasionally works. Here's a tablet. Super cool. You can load your flight plan. Super cool if you want to fool around with this stuff. This is so neat. Cameras. Okay, so I was trying to show you guys this earlier. You can do your settings for your controls from your cockpit. You don't have to hit escape. You can just do them right here, which is really nice. You know, I found some areas look really much better. Other areas, like I went to New York. Yeah. It wasn't anything crazy. There's a lot of little details that look good, and there's a lot of big details that look good, but then there's some little details that they kind of drop the ball on. Mainly, say, look, like something like this. These wings on this taxiway, should they have removed every time there's a 747 that taxis that the wings overhang on the taxiway? Should they have removed that? I mean, it'd be nice. Did they? No. But I do think overall the Sim's much better, running much better, and especially in VR. That was huge for me. All right, guys, I'm trying to get some precip here. Trying to get some nasty weather. Let's see what we can do. By the way, I don't hear this. Do you guys hear anything? Sorry if you guys didn't hear anything. It was just my annoying voice. I did try the max. I can try to jump into now. You're running at 11,520. Hey, so for you, those of you guys asking, I got into it. I loaded the sim 3 times. Third time it ended up working. Yes, frame gen is on. You know, you guys say only 50 FPS. I'll show you my settings. Stop. So, I'm running 4K, NVIDIA DLSS Super Resolution, frame gen on, and then when you look at the graphics, where are they at? I'm running everything on ultra, 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 ultra. You know. Oh, nice, yeah. Actually, you know, now that you mentioned that, I'm... ...42 FPS. Yeah, it's so difficult. You know, people... you know, as long as you set up realistic expectations, either you love it or you hate it. I don't know, man. I think it's running great when it runs. And then when it crashes, it's a nightmare to get back in. This is terrible. So I'm just trying to put it through different cases here. Now, if anybody knows how to get the wipers on, I got them on. Hold on. Okay, wipers are on. I don't know where the parking brake is on this bird. There it is. I crashed? How am I crashing? Oh, I'm airborne. What in the world? It started me in the air. Now my wiper's broken, guys. Thank you, Connor. Yo, guys, I'm flying with all my tags on this plane. Actually, I'm not even really flying this plane. No, you know what? Let me jump into another wide body aircraft and then let me go to another rainy location. It's all right. So let's pick the 7-3. And then... All right, we're going to set this on arrival this time. And then I'm going to try to put some... Oh, look at this. There's some clouds here and stuff. Pale, I haven't done the missions yet just because I don't want to... yeah, I'll do the 330 next after this one. I kind of don't want to start that whole process, and I want to do it correctly. I want to do it with my yoke. I'm flying right now with this. It's the Ursa Minor from Windwing. It's pretty good. Everything, twist, rudder, throttles, everything is here, so... Alright, so this is the max, guys. Let me see if I can make my image a little bit smaller. You guys don't need to see me so big. Get me out of the way there. Alright, so... Alright, so... As you can see, I'm flying terrible here. Getting some stutters as I change from the cockpit to the outside. Interesting. Let me see what happens when I hit V for the map. Hey, this is Microsoft Flight Sim 24. Yeah. So... I just don't know why it wouldn't kind of just pick where I'm at right now. Alright, so we got the chart there to the left. Wipers, I believe, are right above our head. We got some precip coming up here in just a moment. Let's set full wipers. Also, can we lower our HUD? Alright, HUD works. Alright, full brightness on the HUD. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do a lot here and not doing any of it particularly well. So now my there we go. All right, I think I see the runway 11 o'clock low. Throttling back. Flight director on. I'm having a hard time controlling the plane. All right, so winds out of the left, it's 257. For the controls, let me make sure. Hold on a second, guys. Be a tough approach here. Just give me one moment, guys, while I try to super exaggeratedly do this dumb approach. Clearly this is a go around, but in the world of make-believe, this is what we do. Little float, little float. Right gear. Right. I'm having a hard time. So I'm using the Winwing Ursa Minor joystick. Yeah, Steve, that was... The physics feel really good. So look, wipers are on. They're wiping, but they're not wiping, so... Also, my brakes aren't working. All right, let's see what happens when I go outside. So you can just step outside of your aircraft. I cannot control it if I do this. So it's kind of a bummer. Instantly go into camera mode. There I am. It's like a soul. I mean, all right, so look, guys, let's see. Oh my God, that's embarrassing. What am I doing over there? All right, hopefully I can watch the replay. How does this work? All right, so check this out, guys. This is some... Oh, it just crashed. So the moment I fool around with the replay cam, it just crashed. Guys, this might be it. I don't think I'm gonna have it in me to sit around for another hour. There is no cabin that I saw. So, oh man. I'm going to answer a couple more questions here before I head out. Let me know what you guys are thinking. Any questions, any comments? You know, what's your feedback here? Let me know. As we kind of wrap this up, thank you guys. We had a lot of people join and subscribe. I really appreciate it. We just hit 11,000 today. Yeah, and you know what? It's considering the fact that I only had one CTD today. You know, the other time I closed on my own. And are there liveries for jetliners? The airliners had like one or two. So, Anonymous 97 still loading after 5 hours. Wow. Yeah, man, what a bummer, dude. What a bummer. I really thought I was going to be able to replay. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's crazy the fact that Microsoft, you know, remember that whole thing we used to do? We would change our time zone to try to match that one time zone that would allow you to load the sim early. It was still in stages, and that was a much better solution than what they did here. It was too much. Clearly, this was too much. Yeah. That's funny, Tristan. Yeah. Chris, UK, look, if you guys don't, I'm sorry, May, yeah, so 3:30 was available. I didn't get to fly it. The sim crashed. I was going to try to jump into it next. But if you guys don't want to deal with the bugs and all that stuff, I absolutely agree. Hang tight for a little bit longer. I personally, I don't mind. You know, it can be a little annoying, right? But give me a second here. I think it's all right. You know, just kind of going through it, checking it out, having fun. Let me just check the volume here. But yeah, guys, we'll just chat for a few more minutes, and then I'll jump off. But if you guys have any final thoughts or questions, I'm curious right now. Let me know real fast. I want to know, was anybody else able to get in? How many of you guys that were here were able to at least get in once? Nova, were you able to get in? Albert? No. Okay. Yes, that's right, Nova. You know, we get a lot of people. A couple people were frustrated, and I get your frustration. You know, some of us paid a lot of money and it doesn't work. The cool thing is, I do think that it's going to get better with time. Okay, so getting some feedback there. Micah was able to get in. Wood Dog, appreciate it, brother. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yep. I'm going to try to... I mean, I don't even want to try to boot in. I want to give you guys some time to run in there. xCloud. Okay. Oh, that's another good question. If you got in, how did you get in? And somebody just asked, did I try the helicopters? Yeah. Yeah, they were pretty good. I got to fly the A-Star, the H-125. It was pretty good. It was also really neat to see the effect over the water, the ripples. I was flying in New York. Frame generation works really well. Great performance. Yeah, it's definitely going to take time, guys. Error code. That's funny, that little icon, radiation. Yeah, what time is it? It's 5 o'clock. I think I was able to actually fly around for almost 3 hours. So... I got in shortly after noon. Actually, it might be almost 4 hours. Maybe I got to jump in there and fly. And it's pretty cool. The live stream was pretty big. I mean, we had a lot of people join in. I think we peaked at almost like 400 followers or 400 people in there. So really appreciate that. Yeah, Chris UK, I think it's just a massive server overload. Think about this. I mean, part of the downside of us being able to get Microsoft Flight Sim is part of what's making this possible, in the sense of Microsoft. This is a you know, how should I say this? It's a product, right? And they're like, how do we get this product to as many people as possible? And I'm sure, you know, they're saying, hey, you know what? We want this on our platform day one, available for everyone who has Game Pass or the old Game Pass Ultimate. So not only do all those people get to access it, it's not meant just for hardcore flight simmers, you know. And I say hardcore flight simmers, just people who really are into flight simulation, who it's one of their main hobbies. This is really one of my main hobbies. You know, I have, you know, maybe 2 hobbies, maybe if that. This is really just one of my main hobbies, flight simulation. And Sparker, you're welcome. And, you know, so I enjoy making content for you guys and having fun, and through that, meeting you guys at Flight Sim Expo and being able to network and work with different companies and then get products for reviews and do that stuff, you know. So I wish they had really thought this through as far as like a stage release. I mean, think about this. When Meta releases an update, they trickle it out across all the system. And I was reading that one of the devs was saying that their purpose on that is if they find an issue on, like, a batch of people, they pause, they fix that, and then they keep moving, right? In this case, this was released to the entire planet. I mean, does anybody fully understand that? This was released to the entire planet that we live on. So it doesn't matter if you were in, Asia, Africa, here in North America, South Central America, the whole world, people were staying up to jump in on this. The whole world. No, I mean, this was literally a DDoS attack, a denial of service attack, right? So, my overall thoughts is, actually, you know what? Let me see if I don't know what I recorded. I think I recorded something. Let me see if I can find it real fast here. I might be able to kind of. Let me just 10 seconds here while I find it. Hey, man, that's right. I am the VR department, and I need to sort this out. Bam, bam, that's awesome. That is awesome. Quest 3 Adventures, it is a fast download. It's a small download when it works great. But obviously, it's just too much. Literally, imagine that. Microsoft's planetary release for a software item that everyone has to download. 11, 20 gigabytes, and then pull data from online. So, let me see if I can find this. See users. See just videos. Oh, wow. So I actually recorded, good Lord, guys. I actually recorded 3.5 hours of that. So, I mean, I think it's going to be live. But I did get to record most of that. Oh, it's interesting. I can go back and see my performance, so that's kind of neat. And I think after the live stream is done, you guys can probably go back and watch through it. There's 3 hours of footage and flying and testing different areas. So let me pause it so you guys don't hear all that in the background. Let me read some of these questions. It's a joke, says Flight Sim Nerd. Oh, man, you are not wrong, bro. It was a joke of an idea. Who thought this was a good idea? That's crazy. Planetary release was solid. Should have staggered the launch and access by what edition you purchased. That's right. Let the people who didn't pay anything on Game Pass, let them go last. Those poor people. And then those who had limited edition, like myself, I have nothing to show. I have no limited edition. Let me check my email, because how wild is that? No, there's nothing. Yeah. So Okay, just kidding, guys. I apologize. That was painful. All right, maybe some of these comments here. By the way, guys, if you guys have not seen Nova Wing has a pretty cool Facebook group. He also has a YouTube channel. He also creates content out there, and he does some really cool liveries for the aircraft. So if you guys have not seen some of Nova Wing, let me see. Nova Wing, do me a favor, drop a link either to your social. Nova Wing, yeah, there it is. He does have his NovaWing24.com, or check out his YouTube. Nova Wing makes some really cool stuff. We had VR Flight Sim guy stop by, Steve. I think many of us were sitting there just struggling. You know, different streamers were trying to figure out how to get access to it. It was kind of painful. George has some explaining to the community to do. Albert, yeah, man. Poor quality without internet connection. Chris UK, hey man, I'm glad I was able to do it. I know this is so stressful. I totally get it, and I'm not taking it for granted that I got to go in. I'm happy. I'm grateful I was able to go in, show it off to you guys, meet new people. I think it's going to get better. The good thing is, look, today is, honestly, and I thought about this, today's Tuesday. So hopefully by the weekend, when everybody has some time off, we're going to be in a much better place. We got the holiday season rolling up. We're going to have some time off, a little bit of time to show this off to family and friends. You know, I'm very optimistic, maybe to a fault. I try not to complain a lot. But yeah, Nova Wing, please make, I'm seeing there's a little bit of delay between my chat and the video, but make sure you post your website. I don't know if you prefer people to see your website or your YouTube, but please post it there. You know, if anybody else makes content or does anything aviation related, do me a favor. There's a time, drop your link in there. We still have right under 200 people here in the live stream. I'm gonna yeah, good point. Maybe that is why they did it on a Tuesday, because it just kind of allowed for there to be a delay since people were Justin Joe, sorry to hear that, my man. Let me swap this up. Hold on. Let's see if I can do something a little bit different here. All right. All right, hang tight. I'm trying to pull up a video. Users, see just video. You know what's so interesting? Actually, let me see if I can. All right, so no, I don't know that this is the best way to do this. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to figure out how to. Okay, I got it. For those of you that missed it, I'm gonna load it here. Just give me 10 seconds. Stream Pimax. Where's the media player? Oh, found it. All right, so this was my first flight in VR. I'm just going to jump through a few things here. Peter, awesome, brother. Oh, man, Albert. All right, GoBot. Yeah, I'll be hanging out for a little bit more. I'm just going to try to show off some footage. This was what I recorded earlier. Let me see if I can... All right, so this is my first flight. I'll just let it replay here. That way I don't talk over myself. I need to adjust my audio. Okay, audio's on the Pimax headset. Wow. Okay. Again, this is an airport I'm very familiar with, guys, so that's why I came here. As far as performance, as far as the layout, scenery. There's the tower. This is MacDill. Again, just a quick replay here. So that is VR, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. A gray loading screen. Interesting. All right, my mixer is doing something so weird. All right, we're going to fast forward here. We were flying out of Alaska. Microsoft Flight Sim 20. This is a really cool moment here. I don't know where my gear is. Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. Look at the props. Whoa. Look at the sun on the prop. Check out the lighting. Do you guys see that? I've literally never seen that before. Oh my good. Man, oh man, that is a cool effect. Wow. You even see the rope. As I'm telling you, even though they've done amazing work there on the shadows and lighting. All right, there we go. I see. Still by the coast, I see some funky effects there. That's, you know, haven't quite figured that out. I do have the ray marched or whatever reflections set to somewhat low. All right, we're coming in. All right, going full flaps. After this, I'll go back to the comments, see what you guys are. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Totally crashed on this one here. I think my gear's out. Stuff like. Yeah, British Dragon. Being able to see it. Yeah. Oh, look at the wake. There we go. Wow. All right, enough of that. I don't know if you guys saw this earlier. Here for a minute. It's my twin. This is a replay. Dennis, same FPS as 2020? Meh. Maybe. I've never Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Oh, the mouse. Microsoft Flight Sim 20. Oh, the mouse. This is Nathan. All right, so I will test that here in just a moment. Check out coming up next. Check out the performance here. This is really neat to see. Oh my gosh. Hey, Delta Wing. No, I'm an air traffic controller in real life. Yeah, there's a bit of a load. So I guide the planes. All right, so. But that's what I do, and I love everything flight simulated, you know. And real life related. I don't have my PPL, maybe eventually, but I love flying in VR and making content. I don't know what my performance is, but I can tell you, looking around right now, this is so smooth. This is so good. All right, I'm getting 34 FPS. I say 34 FPS. All right, check this out, guys. I mean, this is... How do I, This was running so smooth. This really was. Hopefully it translates to VR for you guys. I mean, or on the screen. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Full throttle. Yeah, this is the Draco through New York in VR. Again, this replay from earlier. My sim crashed after 3 hours. All right. All right, guys. I don't know about you, but this is... let me know how it looks. Like, does this look smooth? This feels so smooth. Hey, Delta Wing, awesome, man. Appreciate the subscription. Like, there are no stutters here. This is just bananas. This is a 12900K RTX 4090, 32 gigs of RAM. Check out this climb right here. Power to weight ratio on this is amazing. And then I kill the throttle and do a hammerhead. Left rudder. Oh my good lord. Yeah, baby. Albert, I'm sorry, man. I know. I crashed. That was for you, Sven. I know, man. Do we see that performance there? Now let's try DLSS. By the way, guys, that's TAA, right? So we're gonna switch this up, and we're gonna put we're gonna go to VR. Oh, my whole Xbox app crashed. Guys, by the way, eventually we'll figure this out. All right, so save. If you guys close Microsoft, close your Xbox app too. Do not just try to run the sim again without closing the Xbox app. If the sim crashes or anything, close your Xbox app. Just give it a fresh start. This is much better. That's what helped me. I don't know if it's a clear-cut solution. It still took 45 minutes, but it's very minimal. Like there's issues on the back end, guys. It's not us. It's the back end. We can try to, we're blue in the face. Like it's really, it's not you, right? It's not me. It's you type of thing. Clarity might be great. It's just going to be good for you. It's not going to be like a big deal. I rather have slightly lower FPS and keep the clarity, but the good news is the performance that we're getting. Let me see if I can land here. All right, guys, I'm going for the helipad. All right, this is a challenging landing here. Track IR caused a crash. Whoa! My brakes weren't working. Brakes. Turn. I think that was still a win. Still a win. You know what? We're gonna do it again. We got it here off our left wing. Going to the helipad. I think that's for Sergio. Or not Sergio. Guys, this is running so smooth. Like people are like, oh, it's not that great. Visuals look whatever. Look, some buildings are still melted, but the performance gain is huge, guys. There's a turbo here, so slight delay. Too much. third time's a charm, guys. We got this. These fishing vessels here. Oh, Nova, thank you for clarifying that. Vivid Clarity said, so it's an overall lower but more consistent FPS? No. I don't know that that's what I would say. All right, so 4370. That does not look right. Bad in menus. Experience, yeah, but it doesn't quite work that way. It's not 86 per eye. Now, FPS is better in a lot of areas. I mean, I'm getting some high performance, but that annoying stutter is gone, straight up. That stutter that used to live there all the time is really not there. Very smooth. You know, look, you have to really jump into VR. What works for you might be different. I'm streaming. I'm going to use this program. This is the smoothest. A Roman noodle. That is an awesome name. You know, that's one way to handle it. Could it be smoother? I don't know that that's what I would do. So I have spent so much time flying a Microsoft Flight Sim, man. I've gotten my money's worth out of it. I'm excited to support them and the devs. You know, Microsoft's a big corporation. They're doing their thing. Without Microsoft, none of this would exist. So I understand you wanting to kind of like show them where it hurts. I think your efforts might be better put in given proper feedback. I'm going to make a video later on talking about how rough this was. So please come back and comment on that. I think they know. You know. They know. Trust me. But at the end of the day, guys, it's devs, normal humans on the other end, writing the code, getting this stuff done. As excited to get this in our hands, knowing this is going to be wild. So I don't see a need to stick it to them when I want to buy the product and support them. I don't know. If I was to stick it to them, I really wouldn't use it. Wow, guys, so the sound, it just... I do not want to get close to that. Yes, user reviews overwhelmingly negative. I think that's how it should be right now. And I think reviews can change. But I think, yes, people are not very happy. Compensation. Yeah, let's see. That's interesting. Fractures, this is a replay from my flight earlier. How do you play? Well, you get it to run. That's the $1 million question. How do we get it to run, guys? This was a really cool moment. Walk around the helicopter. Albert, yes. Goat, yeah. The EFB. Right there, you see the tablet. Every plane has access to the tablet. It works. Your flight plan. Yeah, so the flight planner, yes, it's amazing. VFR, IFR, it's bananas. I didn't get into that, but I clicked on it a little bit. So Basak says, more popular games don't have these problems, and this is Microsoft so unforgivable. You know, I think there's some truth to that. I think there are some more popular games that launch, but also... Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense, man. Lux Flyer, how did I get it to load? By the way, this is a replay. This is, I don't have a twin replay playing. I was here at 9 o'clock this morning. At 11, as soon as it went live, I tried to load in. And then that was followed by a loaded into, I can't forget now. It was, yeah, I loaded into the sim, then I exited. Once I loaded into the sim the first time, I did a couple settings, and someone said, hey, you need to... Oh, the web-based one? I don't know. Someone said that you need to exit so you see all your aircraft. I exited. It took another 45 minutes to get back in. I lied. 45 minutes, and it froze at 97%. Then I closed it. Then I closed the Xbox app. I did not... I didn't reboot my computer. As you can see, the live stream has been up for almost 8 hours. And I closed the Xbox app, loaded the sim again. Another 30, 40 minutes later, it loaded. And I got to fly for around 3-4 hours, which I recorded it, and this is the replay. So I'm kind of showing it off for those of you getting out of work who want to see it. This is, you know, the flight. Yeah, rebooting the PC didn't make a difference. You know. Yeah, fractures. It's a rough way to release a game, no doubt. Ice Sword says, why is everyone so mad? It's only $70. So I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. I can't tell. Or maybe he's serious. Yeah, man, I just think they... Chris, you said it. I don't think they were ready and capable to handle this insane banana launch, you know? Yeah, that's a good idea. Play something else. Keep 2020. Oh, I appreciate the humor, Ice Sword. Yeah, man, you're not wrong. Look, man, if you pay $10 for it, it should work, right? It doesn't matter if it was 70 or 200. It should definitely work. Look at the water effects, you guys. I'm sorry, I'm eating a candy cane. The water effects was so cool. I did in Holland. This is a replay. I'm just playing a replay. That's why there's two of me. I got my brother, my twin, over there. It's a replay for those of you that want to see it. You see the video? So, not to be confusing. Let me see if I can put up some letters on here. Some writing on the screen. Look at the water effect beneath me. So cool. I feel like I could definitely adjust my sensitivity and also twist rudder. It's doable for helicopters. I much prefer... let's just go right here. Yeah, holding off. There's some people said, hey, you know, they're like, I knew that was going to happen. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah. Also, I was ready for it. And some people are more understanding than others. Some people, like, had I not flown today, I would have been like, okay. You know. VRS in the helicopters, that's when you get caught in your own vortices, right? I think yes. I did not try it. Albert. Look at what Albert just said. Give me 1 second. Hold on. The best thing I can tell you is this is the smoothest experience in Microsoft Flight. By the way, look how smooth that's running. People saying 38 FPS is not smooth. Forget the FPS counter. If I had people guess what FPS that was, they would not guess 38 FPS. There's the crazy stutters are gone. Really, it was an amazing experience. Yes, this is an RTX 4090. So 4090 with a Pimax Crystal Light at full resolution, I believe. Albert just said, hey, VR Guy Racing, welcome. It's VR ran really well. I'm just doing a replay right now. That's why I have a twin over there. I'm doing a replay, and it ran well. Really good. Great experience. Albert said, I think that some high level manager at Microsoft pushed the Microsoft team into an Unreal launch corner to get it out before the holidays. So I've been chatting with a few people, and I think a lot of people, well, not a lot, a few of us, kind of like along the same mindset of there was a deadline and it was coming fast, and there's just so much. I mean, I hope that you guys understand how vastly complex this game is. You know, for a lot of people, this game is as complicated as going to a website, hitting buy, putting your credit card, and then, downloading the sim. To make this run, if you guys have not seen, and nothing that I'm saying, watch Microsoft's presentation that we got to attend, but go see how much stuff there is involved with this and the teams. There is so much work to make this run as amazing as it is. And then when you think about this, everything with aviation and flight, it's so complex. It's not racing. Racing is, let's say, 2D, right? It's you're moving forward, back, left, right. You know, with aviation, now you're talking about lift, drag, performance. There was a developer saying recently, well, people complain, what did you do to my aircraft? It doesn't run the same. It's so sluggish. And they were saying, yeah, did you consider it's summer and high humidity? And people blame the developer because it's so realistic, but they think that he nerfed it. No. This game is so vastly complex. And so, then we get comments like Fracture saying, oh, it's a 4090, 38 FPS. Again, people have a hard time understanding Pimax. It's motion smoothing software. It's the frame rate regeneration, all the different things that run in. People look at that number. I'm telling you, this is by far the smoothest VR experience I have had in 10 years with the highest level resolution, that I've ever used, right? So I think it's such a great setup for, the future. I think it's going to get better. But I really think Microsoft, there was so much to get done in time. Look, the marketplace is not out. Devs, devs are sitting here barely with any time to work on this stuff, right? That's crazy. The Quest 3, I have some footage of the Quest 3. It was really smooth, except it stuttered, and the recording came out really, really bad. I flew around in the A10, and I landed on a highway on a street. It was so cool. People started commenting, hey, when I got out of VR, hey, that's actually stuttering a lot. And when I looked at it, it was gross. But the experience was good. Very good.
Also, I'm running. Let me lower or increase the resolution. I don't like
Yeah, British Dragon, I think that's right. I'm going to try to do a better job of learning all the systems and all the details behind it so I can better explain to you guys, But yeah, frame rate is not really, the main focus here. Oh, no, look at that. I didn't realize that this was kind of a slightly low resolution. All right, here we go. Let me show you this landing. This was Mumbai International. We're going to square the turn for final, and I think we're going to do just fine. Traffic landing runway 27. So we're going to land runway 31, I believe. All right, there we go. All right. It's aggressive, but I was doing some shenanigans here in Mumbai. Good sir. Yeah, man, I really think that some expectations were set really high. Marketplace is not available. Just so much stuff. The date was written, and they needed to get it done. So I think the devs, probably were well aware of the limits and the chaos that was coming. Well, when you think about this, Um,
That was a wild experience.
they did a world release. The whole world had to go and download this. How did I get in? Hey man, welcome. So this is a replay. It actually crashed after 3 hours of flying around. I got in just by trying. I didn't do anything special. It was my third time loading in. It went in, but I was stuck at 97%.
That was just another random flight there.
Yeah,
I'm
so.
just gonna read through some of these comments here, and flight dynamics
Hey, babe.
have been noticeably changed. Yes, I'm not a pilot. They feel better. They really see it. I don't have. You guys might want to see that. Let me add that to the display. Hey, somebody just subscribed. Welcome. Thank you. I apologize. All right, hold on. The Bahamas. Oh, we're gonna back out. Is that now? All right, so we're reverse thrusting from the keyboard because I don't have it here, and then we're trying to jump outside.
Sorry, it was muted. So I got in the first time. I exited to update it, and then it took 45 minutes to load back up. I got stuck at 97%, and then I ended up loading a third time, and the third time I got in. So I flew for around 3 hours.
Like a pro, baby. All right, so let's see if there's a replay feature, guys.
So here I was trying to get the replay feature, with I never got to work. Oh, so this was. Oh yeah. It stuttered a lot with the Quest. Hey, sorry, I don't know anything about the glider stuff. I was trying to check the weather here with some of these aircraft. I'm gonna finish this these next 3 minutes here, and then I'm gonna jump off, guys. Which is gonna take me to 8 hours. I've never done a stream like this, 8-hour stream. But let's watch this wild landing. It's a replay from earlier. Physics on the aircraft overall feel better. I mean, you guys, I'm excited for you guys to really try it. It just, the helicopters feel better, the way the planes move. It feels less Mickey Mouse. That's the best way I could tell you. I'm not a pilot. I'm an air traffic controller. So I don't know about all these things, but I love sharing, this content with you guys. But let me know, guys. I'm actually gonna jump off. Do you guys want me? I don't know how many of you guys are new here. Do you guys want me to leave this plane for you guys so you guys can watch it? I have about 3 hours worth of footage. If you guys do want me to leave it, I can kind of like start it from earlier, and I'll put a note saying it's a replay and leave it. Or if not, I'm just gonna end the stream now and jump off, and then we'll connect tomorrow. Don't forget, subscribe. I'll have some more content. I'm gonna be talking about what a bomb this was for most of us. Yeah, man, just getting in is half the battle. I think it's not on your computer, it's on their end. Check out this approach here. This is really cool. Yeah, I'm excited for the next 5 years with VR, guys. So this was in 2D. This was not in VR. This was just me fooling around.
Clearly, this is a go around, but in the world of make believe, this is what we do.
Wow. So this is the one, guys, that I tried to get the replay on, and I couldn't. I'm having a hard time. So I'm using the
Wing Ursa minor joystick. Yeah, Steve, that was the physics feel really good. So look, wipers are on. They're wiping, but they're not wiping. So
Oh, that's a good point, British.
also my brakes aren't working.
But there's like 160 people still here watching.
All right, let's see what happens when I go outside. So you can just step outside of your aircraft. I cannot control it if I do this.
Let me see.
So it's kind of a bummer. Instantly go into camera mode. There I am. It's like a soul. I mean, all right. So look, guys. Let's see. Oh man, that's embarrassing. What am I doing over there? All right. Hopefully, I can watch the replay. How does this work? All right. So check this out, guys. This is some.
There we go, guys. So that was the crash. Guys, that was awesome. I appreciate you guys joining me for the live stream. I'm just swapping over screens here so I can see you guys a little bit better. You guys can see me. I don't know what that screen is over there. But I really appreciate it, guys. That was a lot of fun. Don't forget, subscribe. I'm going to be sharing some more content here soon. Microsoft Flight Sim, some recaps, some thoughts. We're going to be talking about more the Pimax Crystal Light, Quest 3, Somnium VR1, and a couple other headsets. So this stick, somebody just asked, does this stick vibrate? It does not. No force feedback on this one. This is the Ursus Minor. The stick that I have right back there does vibrate, the Moza AB9. It is amazing. It is really amazing. So I have more content coming out, software, hardware information, and just flight sim stuff. You know, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Got a lot more subs today, which is really cool. A lot of people on the live stream. So we'll talk soon. I'm gonna jump off here and go spend a little bit of time with the family. Give me some feedback down below. Let me know how you guys thought it went. If there's anything I could do or content or things you guys are curious about, let me know. And we'll be talking soon. Also, check out Discord. And I got Discord and Facebook. Some of you guys a little bit older, right? Still use Facebook. I know my younger generation Z does not use that stuff, but Facebook is up. I got a big group there, Discord, and we'll be talking soon, guys. Take it easy. Appreciate it. It's Barker. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, guys. Quest 3, you're playing with fire. Don't do that. Micah, Nova, Tristan, thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I had a blast. This is the longest stream I've ever done. I don't know what I was thinking, but thank you guys for joining.